get up here. We need you with us. Hello, YouTube. Believe I said hello like way too quick. Nobody jumps in the stream in the first 2 seconds. But hey, yo, the YouTube stream should be up now. We are doing some Mists of Pandaria dailies, some Mists of Pandaria world bosses, daily crafts, and probably some leveling as well. There is a high likelihood of some retail content happening later tonight, but if that happens, I will restart the YouTube stream to like be retail only. Do not worry. So for anyone watching this as a video on YouTube later, like a VOD basically of the stream, it will be Mists of Pandaria only. Doing a bunch of dailies and doing daily crafts that should take about 2.5 hours in total on 7 characters, and then we are leveling a bit. So dailies, daily crafts, gold making, leveling. Dude, there are so many low levels joining for world bosses now. Look at this. This guy, level 87. This guy, level 87. This guy, level 85. This guy, level 85. This guy, weirdly enough, level 90. This guy as well. My own warrior, level 87. This priest, level 85. This warrior I already showed you. No, I didn't. Level 88. Let's see anyone else with low HP here. The shaman, 89. This monk, 86. Alright, apparently we're about to pull here. Does anyone here have faith in loot? And do I bonus roll? I do have some bonus roll. Let me see what he drops, because if he drops anything super upgrade, I think I'll just pop one. I already have a headpiece. It's 489 though. He drops 496. Yeah, no, fuck it. I have to bonus roll. It's just too good. It's so good. Is there a gear vendor for level latest X? Yeah, I believe it's in Half Hill. Half Hill, Valley of the Four Winds. Right around the Innkeeper-ish. Nei, slutt opp! How far down do you think Solheim is? I've done 41k damage. Let's go. At least I've done more than this other fucking shaman. And the coin in gold. I am so very surprised. Well, no loot. Does anyone know, by the way, where the Celestials are today? Or do I just go and check? I will go and check. Temple of the Jade Forest. Not bad. Not the best one, but not the worst one. It might actually... No, it's not the best. But it's not the worst. Still need that Druid AoE farm tutorial video. I don't really know how I would make a video on that one. Like, yeah, I mean, you just pull stuff. the same as any other class. Use any abilities you have, and pull stuff and do damage. Fuck's sake, why does that put me in combat, bro? I'm not gonna kill those mobs, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna run for a long, long time. Alright, let's go and do the anglers, and then the warlock is done for today. Where do you play from? Because it's like 5:30 in the morning here. Dude, 5:30 in the morning is way too early to be awake. I play from Europe. Over here it's 12:34 also, I guess, in the morning or afternoon. I call it morning though. Wait. Can I not do any of the dailies today? I could do the John Eel quest, but it sucks and I have to fish for it. I also only have 100 skills, that would be terrible. I can do this one. Other than that, it's not looking good. Earlyheim feels good, man. Yo, sorry, good morning. I guess that explains why I had never caught you live before. It might, yeah. A pretty big time difference. It's like 7 hours later for me. Which means for people in North America, like if you have work or something, then by the time you get home from work, it's really late over here. Am I gonna try to do fishing? Can I do that one? I don't think so. You know, I'll give the one with the egg a try. Because we have one quest here with pristine crane eggs, and I'll give that one a try. I'll give it 1 egg's try. If I don't get it on the first egg, I give up. Hello, yo, King Bob. What's up, man? Good morning, good afternoon. Yeah, I'm only getting trash items here, bro. Come on, man. I'm supposed to get a silver gobby. Nope. Well, we tried. I'm not gonna keep fishing for that one, bro. I'll do those dailies tomorrow instead, when maybe there's better dailies. Those dailies are kind of ass. You good? Hell yeah, dude. Same. A little bit tired, but other than that, it's fine. I woke up early today, been outside for a walk, and now we are gaming, doing some mop dailies, and the plan is to do some retail gameplay later in the evening. Maybe. I haven't really decided yet. But the thing is, I want to do some MC rows this weekend, and I feel like today is the perfect time to do MC rows. So like, let's just say we play Mists of Pandaria for 7 hours or something, and then retail for a few hours. Try to get some MC rows done. Let's see, everything here is planted, everything is fine. Okay. Retail pog, yeah dude. It's MC row gameplay. Now I have to figure out who I'm doing dailies with the monk on, because the monk doesn't really need that many factions. It's Golden Lotus, Celestials, and Tillers. My DK already has Tillers. I kind of want to see if the Priest or Shaman needs Tillers, but I think they're done as well. Am I streaming on Twitch? Okay, Twitch, yeah. Twitch. Let me see if the Priest is exalted. I do believe I'm exalted. Yeah. In that case, we're going to be doing dailies on the DK with the monk. So DK plus monk, and then we do other DK plus druid. Farmheim, yeah, dude. You know what it is. We're playing Farmville. I think I'm going to start doing Enigma Seeds on this character as well, instead of the spirits. I already have a bunch of spirits now, and I'm not really using them at the moment, so I feel like the plant seeds are better. If I start doing dailies with my tunes, I'm gonna lose it. Yeah, it's not optimal gameplay, it isn't. But we're getting closer and closer to being done on all characters. That's kinda lovely. This guy, for example, except for today, I'm not doing dailies on this DK. I'm just gonna do dailies now to help my other character, and that way I can be multitasking. But apart from that, this character right here doesn't really do dailies. go, that is the entire farm done. The dailies I'm not gonna do on this character though is if there's any like pickup quests. Where I have to loot something that is not happening, but kill quests I'll just do on both characters because we can. Let me invite my monk as well, and we have to do the farm on the monk real quick, and then we start doing some dailies. Right, so the monk is currently on Farmer Fong's Vote. I did this one right now while flying on the other account. So here we are simply looting or harvesting green cabbage, and then we have to plant some more green cabbage. Hello Soul, how much will you expect to make later with the maxed out tillers farm? The thing is, the profitability on the farm will probably go down like week by week or day by day because everything is going down, so it's quite hard to say. But however much I can. If I aim to make 500 gold per day per character, I think that's a somewhat realistic goal. Long term. The daily one today was to plant Juicy Crunch, and then we have to plant 3 green cabbage. Wait, we already got cabbage seeds, fuck's sake, bro. I personally think like aiming to make about 500 gold per day from the maxed out farm long term is probably a good estimate. It depends though. If you have professions that can use spirits and convert spirits to gold, I think 500 gold is like pretty easy to make. If you don't, like planting random herbs might go down to 300 gold, maybe 400 as well. But it's like if I have 10 characters and you take 400 multiplied by 10, that is 4,000 gold per day. And it would take me like less than half an hour to get that gold. So it's not bad. It's just, you have to multiply. You have to scale. If you don't scale, it becomes pretty bad pretty quick. Alright, let's pick up some dailies here, and then we'll take a look at exactly which dailies we have and what we have to do. Yo, where the fuck is the DK? Ah, he was like just barely zoned into the farm. Okay, let me give you guys over to the DK POV. Here we go. So, the dailies today, Yak Statuette, that is looting thing. Can do that on both though. Planting seeds, already done. Stolen weapons exploded. Weed, no, dude. That is so shit. But if I do it on 2, maybe I'll get double count, otherwise it's gonna be shit. Yeah, we don't even get double count, bro. Well, in that case, I'm only doing that one on the monk, and I'll bring you guys over. Also, no point in flying here, so I'm just going to run around on the big boy mount. Little son of Galleon. Got to do the flex, you know. This right here, though, is arguably the worst daily. This is like... it's so shit. You can't even speed it up. Are dailies only for max levels? Yeah. So yeah, enjoy not doing them while you can. Pick up the weed, be gone. Okay. Hey, Ricky. Alright, there we go. The DK actually like passively got some credit as well by just standing still. Not bad. Let me just see. If I go over to the DK now and just like run over all of this, how much do we get? Damn it, dude. I'm so close. Just let me do it. Let me do the quest. Is he gonna spawn in any more weeds or what's happening here? The worst daily quest of all time, holy. There we go. And we kill a mob on the other account. But here we are. We did get the thing. That's perfect. Surely not, bro. Just keep pulling mob, for fuck's sake. Stop it. Meanwhile, over here, we did 4 dailies in the time it took, like, less than half of the other 1 daily. Like, these are so much better. Now it's back down to the farm. Wait. Oh, dude, I suck so hard. On the Warlock, I said I was going to try to eke out some extra percentages today, because Darkmoon Fair is coming out after midnight. So my plan was just to do a bunch of dailies, but not hand them in, and hand them in after midnight. The thing is though, how much do I need to like min-max that on the monk right now? I mean, why not? Why not just do that? Golden Lotus I don't have to, but half hill. I'm definitely doing that, so after midnight we come back and we hand in the dailies. August Celestials as well, we do the same thing. Not on this guy, but on the monk. Today we have the kinda shit dailies, not really like bad, but not the very good ones either. Let me try to place the monk in the middle and just see what happens. Right, Spirit quest is done. Is it only regular Mogu kills now? It really looks that way. Right, we also had to do this, didn't we? Destroy the Stormcallers. Where are they? There's one all the way over here, apparently. These dailies do go pretty fast, I will say. Then the last one is all the way over here. Okay. At Solheim, is there a way to use the quest items like a heal a panda with a keybind? Like a Drak keybind? That I haven't tried. You can drag the thing onto a keybind though, that's like one way. I think if you use rested XP, the leveling guide, they usually have a way to do that. Using the quest item on a certain keybind. Nah, bro. Oh yeah, Mistfall Village. Okay, I was like, dude, there's no way. My monk is currently 60 reputation away from being honored. And past honored, I'm not really going to do any Golden Lotus. I really am not. There's no point. So we can try to get one quest done and then just fuck off. Iran the Shifting Cloud. Ah, he's already pulled, isn't he? Apparently he's not. He's in the cave, yeah, yes. Ah, yes, he's pulled. Fuck's sake, man. Thing here is, like I just said, I just have to do one on daily. We can do the one to kill 8 troublemakers, and that should be very easy. There we go. Honored with the golden notice, we can now just take away these dailies for today. I'm just not gonna do them. This one we're taking away, this one we're taking away. Easy game. And then let's go to the quartermaster real quick to buy some recipes for the monk. I wonder if I use the potion of luck and farm the jade mining area, would it be worth it? I mean, give it a try. Don't really know until you try, right? The mining area where you get a chance on a pick that allows you to get gems from mining. Yeah, I have that pickaxe. I got that pickaxe on the first try on day 1 of Mists of Pandaria. That was good times. I've never considered that to be a farming area though, so give it a try, see if it's good for you. If they hyperspawn, it could be good. So full. Nice, dude. Ah, KFC, huh? I could go for some restaurant food today. I'm not going to, but I could. I really want sushi. I've been craving sushi for a long ass time. Yes, like once again, this guy already has honored with the Celestials as well, and that's all I really care about. But since I'm already here, and I'm helping the monk, we're just gonna game. How did I only get 5 masks on the monk, bro? Yo! The monk is just not getting any of those masks. Does he already have the masks? No. Alright, there we go. I'm trying to sell my rare cooking materials and the price keeps going down. Little by little. Man, dude, that is ass. The thing is though, am I actually going to try to min-max tillers by 10%? I don't think it's worth the min-max, bro. I really don't. I'm gonna get there probably tomorrow or the day after anyway, so 10% won't really matter that much. I'm just gonna hand in my quest, that way I'm done. Don't have to think about it after midnight. Especially on this guy, like this guy I don't care about anyway. Hand in, abandon, perfect. Right, let's Hearthstone. And then we have to do all the quests on the monk. Did I replant my farm on the DK, or no? Let me bring you guys over to here. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? I keep forgetting to use the War Serpent. Come on, man. Get out of here, dude. Fuck you. How did that one not count, dude? fuck's sake, bro. Piss off. Alright. Time to Hearthstone and do the tillers as well on this character. I'm currently on 8.4, I think, right? 8.2. Thing is, so this quest I think I'll wait with until tomorrow, like after midnight. That one gives me like 1,000 rep each, multiplied by 3, and it's not a daily. If I do that one tomorrow, I think that's way better. Let me just double check on the Tiller's Guide what they give. Yeah, it's like Nana's secret recipe. That one is the one to harvest witch berries. The only thing I have to do now is plant down some cabbage for tomorrow. Just farm the Sandalari Warbringers for easy rep? Well, they come out in phase 3, so then I will have to take a half-year break. Or probably 8-month break. Spam some RDF for easy rep? Are you just talking about private server stuff right now? Because number 1, we don't get reputation from RDF, and number 2, the Sandalari Warbringers is phase 3 content. Is this some private server Andy trying to give advice? You're a monk, roll when you pull. No. Fuck the roleplay, man. Okay, there's one thing I was gonna do here now. Make a bunch of stuff. Shit, these are down in price, man. They are so down in price, it's terrible. Holy shit. I don't know why tailors are even making this when it's like, you're working for free. You make no gold. Meanwhile, leatherworking is so good. I want to be a leatherworker now, bro. Tailoring is trash, alchemy is trash, everything is trash. Leatherworking is okay. I'm just gonna make a bunch of these and try to sell. I want to be a leatherworker. What to do as a leatherworker? You craft things and you sell them. Right, let me see here. Next up we have Solheim and Moonheim. Over here I don't think we're doing many dailies, are we? There's not really that much we care about. I could go and do the August Celestials. Mainly it's Tillers though. Golden Notice is always nice to have, but I'm not doing it on the DK and I'm not doing it on the Druid either, fuck it. Right, that should be all the dailies, right? How's the reputation looking here? Revered 6.4. You know, on these two characters, maybe I'll just come back after midnight to hand these in. So let me see, Solheim plus Moonheim Tillers. Daily hand-ins plus maybe one-time pops. Got hit by the after meal sleepiness now? Nice. Well, not nice. I started them today, the August. 28 slot bags are nice. I've seen no one on my realm sell them. They are BOE too. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing that on all of my tailors. It's gonna take a while though, but I'm doing it over time. The mines are not worth it at all. Well, there we go. Somebody had to try, right? For me, when I was there, I kind of jumped to that conclusion myself, but I never gave it a real try. So, good thing you gave it a try. Somebody has to. So my cat is sleeping on my desk and he just farted. And he woke himself up. It's like, what did I just do? Oh, dude, I have a plan. Okay, if I keep the druid on the back right now, the druid might get some passive progress on this quest while I'm doing it on a DK. No, cat. We can hold hands, that's okay, but don't fuck up the PC monitor, man. Can I show you the cat? I don't really have a cat camera or a mobile web camera, so it's gonna be hard. I don't want to lift him up because he's like almost sleeping right now. Not really the good time. Yo friend, yo Doxter, what's up man? Take a picture, send it to me. No. I game. I do the game. Yeah. I was gonna say something, I don't know what I was gonna say. Probably something stupid anyway, am I right? Probably something stupid. Oh yeah, guys, anyone watching on YouTube, if you want to help out the stream a little bit, press a like. It is free, and it doesn't cost anything. It might be the angle to buy some gold eventually, or buy gold, really buy gear. Oh no, Blizzard, don't ban me, bro. Don't ban me, man.
Oh, we got him.
Got him, dude. Yo, Sebbe, thank you so much for the tier 1, man. I appreciate that, dude. Coming through strong. With the raid yesterday and the sub today, man. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Let's see if my druid has gotten any passive progress while I've been running around. I'm hoping he has a little bit at least. Because I have to do it on both anyway, and yeah, let's find out. The druid has 65. He has gotten a lot of passive progress, man. Jeez. 65 by just sitting on the back of the DK. Alright, there we go. We are done. Let's go up here and do those quests, which hopefully are as fast this time as they were last time. Whatever. Let's just do some damage here, boys. Ikke. I have to press so hard against your hands, bro. And there we go. That was all the quests. Okay. Whatever, dude. Was I gonna go and do the Celestials on these guys? I think so, because like after this we are done with 6. No, are we? No, 5. 5 characters, then we have 2 more to do. So like, dailies are going fast now that we're doing 2 at a time, plus also not doing that many factions. Yo, Mark, 4 out of 6, MSV, 25-man first night. Hell yeah, dude. Absolute pumpers. Anyone get any good loot though? Any elegant trinkets, anything good going out there? Men... Nei, men du, Rikke. Sånn er det. Ja, sånn. Yeah, so like these guys, well, this guy is already revered. Not sure how he is revered and the druid is not, but okay, whatever. I believe they should both be exalted tomorrow though, so it should be fine. Our MT got a shield, you got a necklace and some pants, and you played Disc Priest. How do you feel about Disc Priest right now in Mists of Pandaria? Because they used to be so good back in the days. I don't know how they are now in comparison to other healers. Because Disc was so good. Yeah, so like for some reason the mask quests, if I pick them up on one character, the other one can't pick up the same ones. It's basically not shared loot, and that is so trash. else we have to do now? We still need a few more masks. Wait, how do I need masks on both characters? There's no way. How many did this guy end up getting? 3 as well only? Nah, no way. I refuse. Oh, dude, Ricky, you are almost like messing up my entire desk, bro. That is not okay. Okay, surely now we get to 8 out of 8, right? Yeah.
Solheim was right.
Yo, Cowd, what's up, man? How you doing? Gotta loot those arrows now, man. So many shit quests. Ah, they're not bad. It's like, there's one looting quest, it's whatever. I'm just trying to loot arrows and avoid as many fucking mobs as I can, dude. I CBA. Alright, let's go and hand in. Good morning, good afternoon. Do some people have a bot set up to undercut the auction house? Like the second I post some PvP leather, the undercut in like half a second? Yeah, there is. Auction house bots have been a thing for a while. It's not allowed to use though, so like if you find out who they are and you can prove that they're botting, then you can like report them, get them banned. Get them the fuck out of here, fuck botting, man. Shit's trash. Alright, that's all the dailies that I'm doing on these characters, because I'm doing tillers after midnight here. Well, this loading screen is taking some time, huh? Yo, Quickstaff, good morning, bro. Good morning. Don't hand in the dailies until after midnight, that's the plan, yeah. I'm not doing that on all my characters though, because I forgot early in the morning. But on many of them, that is the plan, yeah. Alright, let me bring you guys over to the other place. So now we have 2 characters left of dailies. We have the shaman here, and the priest. And then we are done with dailies. The thing is, the shaman and the priests, I believe, we have to log in first and double check, but I believe that the only dailies we are doing is August Celestials. But let's find out. Potato PC. No, it's like a Flintstone PC. From the Stone Age. Reputation-wise, we have Golden Lotus at Honored, Tillers Exalted, Shadowpan Honored. Yeah, so like all I'm doing here is literally doing my farm and doing Celestials. Doing my farm and doing Celestials. The sad part is, right now, even on my tailors, it makes more sense for me to go with the regular flower seeds instead of Songbell. That is so trash. That's actually so bad. Yeah, I'm gonna go for regular flowers instead of songbells. That way I actually make gold at least. Songbells, trash. Tailoring, trash. How the fuck is it out of range, bro? I'm standing on top of it and it's like, ah, bro, out of range, man. There we go, farm complete. Let's go and do the August Celestials, and then we are done on this character. It's so nice when shit goes fast. Lovely, lovely. At this pace, we're looking at under 2.5 hours today compared to yesterday. Slacked a lot yesterday, always. I am the slacker, what do you mean? It's like Spike. I kinda just wanna like exit combat here without killing these mobs, bro. Alright, let's do like everybody else and only look for arrows and not kill anything. I'm not going to grab that one. There we go. Nice. I seen a post in X showing how poor the rating numbers are in MOP. Because of that, do you think MOP is the last classic re-release? I don't think so. I made a video on this yesterday, on basically the same thing. But the numbers are not as bad as people are trying to like make them out to be. People are just like fear-mongering. Because fear-mongering in Classic is popular. The best ways to get views in Classic at the moment is to say that it's dead. And then it's like... That's how you pull views right now. So those people on X, they love impressions. And the best ways to get impressions is to either number 1, fearmonger, or number 2, cause a drama. I think with the very small amount of work Blizzard has to do for Classic, it's there's no way. Even if we assume, like, by the raid numbers, 150k week 1, looking at Cataclysm, there was 200k week 1, so like 25% decrease, and the thing is it kept increasing in week 2, week 3, and week 4 in Cata as well. So, assuming a similar increase, we end up with 250k in Mists of Pandaria. A lot of people don't raid right now. People are doing PvP, leveling, phase 1 raids aren't really that good. Let's just say half the people are raiding, and half the people are not raiding. In that case, we are sitting on roughly 500,000 players, multiplied by $20 per month's revenue, like the thing. That is $10 million per month Blizzard is making. And then you have the fact that people also buy the expansion, like the deluxe editions. People buy level 85 boost, they buy store mounts. I think they're printing. If they're making 10 million per month, which is a sub revenue alone, I'm betting to release Classic costs 10% of that. They have a ROI of 10 times on the first fucking month. I don't think they're in a bad state. Yeah, exactly, Seagull. Like, a lot of people don't raid until TOT comes out, because Throne is arguably one of the best raids, and Phase 1 raids are boring as fuck. Alright, farm has been done. We have done Celestials today on this guy. I'm getting close to the Weird, that is nice. Gotta get to Exalted though. Alright, Priest time. Last level 90 by the way of dailies, then we're doing daily crafts, and then we're leveling. I just can't wait until the day that we're no longer doing dailies, but even then we have to do the farm every day, which is gonna take some time as well. This guy as well, Exalted, yep. Honored, yep. Only doing Celestials. Yeah, exactly, it's easy money. And even if Warlords goes down significantly, let's say we go down to 100k in Warlords, 100k Raiders. And then we can assume that once again half the people are not raiding because PvP is a thing, and people are also casuals, so like casuals plus PvP. If we say we go down to half in Warlords of what we end up in Mists of Pandaria, so we go from 500,000 to 250k, multiply that by $20 monthly revenue, that is 5 million per month. And to release Warlords, it's probably going to cost them 1 million again. So even in the first month, you're 5 times ROI. And then every month after, you're printing cash. What is the importance of Exalted? Don't most reps items just need Revered? Most of them only need Honored, actually. Like Revered, some of them you might want to push, but the reason I'm doing August Celestials is my tailors, they want to have this right here. Pattern Royal Satchel. Turning 12 Imperial Silk into a 28 slot bag that is bind when equipped, and you have to be Exalted to get the recipe. So this recipe right here could end up being the only saving grace for making gold on tailors. Because right now tailoring is in the dumpster as well. Like tailoring and alchemy are both in the dumpster. And I am too I'm too like invested now to change professions. So I'm just gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going and grinding. And get to the point of having that satchel. I tried to plug in MSV last night on a high pop NA server during peak prime time and no one was running it from 7 PM to 10 PM. Felt really bad. I don't know what to say. There's a bunch of pugs running on my server all the time and I'm not even on a peak server. I'm on a bad server. I see pugs all the time. I also think a lot of people are running with guilds though. Like pugs, you can pug, sure. But many people have guilds now. You even have pug guilds, and people are pugging on Discord. There's less and less pugs happening in game because we now have pug Discords, where basically thousands of people are on the same Discord and pugging together. I'm making good money on tailoring still, but it hasn't dropped hard in the last 3 days. Yeah, it's dropped really hard. How do you make good money still though? Because for me it's like I'm making 500 gold per Imperial Silk. If I do Spell Thread it's like 350, which is really bad by the way. But if I do Epics it's about 500 gold per Imperial Silk, which to me that's not bad. I mean it's not good. It's 500 gold per day, but that's not good. Especially when you have enchanting printing 1k per day, leatherworking can print infinite. I don't know. You make 650 on epics and 500 on spell threads. Okay, yeah, so like, it's decent. August Celestial rep is the slowest to farm as well. Yeah, it is. It takes a long time. I believe if you have the token, it still takes about 2 or 3 weeks to get to Exalted. Something like that. You get about 2.5k per day when you have the thing. But you only have one tune on mop at the moment. Retail is calling my name, so I don't have a lot of mop time. That's completely fair. I still think it's bad, really bad by Blizzard to release Mists of Pandaria this close to a major retail patch. It is just a dumb decision that I'm never going to understand, but whatever. Gotta beat the competition, yeah. They are their own competition, man, dude. All right, all the plants are now growing, perfect. Then we just have to go and do the celestial dailies one more time. Nice. You feel the same? Yeah. It just feels weird. I didn't play much of the pre-patch because of the D4 season dropped the same day. Mists of Pandaria, yeah, same. I didn't play D4, I just didn't play the pre-patch that much because, well, I was doing other things. But it's just a bad time to release Mists of Pandaria when a retail patch is coming out 2 weeks later. And I understand not everyone who plays Classic plays retail, and not everyone who plays retail plays Classic. But like, why be your own competition? Because here's the thing, if retail gets stale, and you come out with new content in Classic, even the retail players might be like, dude, there's nothing to do in retail right now, maybe I'll just play some Classic. They have something new coming out. And then when Classic gets stale, you release something in retail. And then the Classic players, even though they are not retail Andes, they will be sitting there like, Classic is kind of stale right now, I don't have anything to do, I will check out retail. So by spacing things out, not only are they not their own competition, they can get Classic players to play retail, and vice versa. They can give their own customers something to do all the time, and keep them engaged. I just don't understand. I feel like Blizzard is a big company, so either I am fucking stupid at business, or I don't know, like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Why be your own competition when you can just, like, not be? The thing is, what is, like, buy a Classic player going to retail, that player might even buy a boost as well, like max level boost in retail, right? And when a retail player tries out Classic for Pandaria, he or she might also buy a boost in Classic. So they simply get more boost sales as well. They literally print money by spacing things out. Maybe their data on players doesn't justify delaying one patch on one version for the other, but they don't even have to delay though. All this requires is putting 2 brain cells together to work together and have a content release schedule for retail and MOP, or like Classic, where things don't crash. They can plan these like updates out a year in advance and just make sure they don't crash. It's not really super hard. Blizzard should hire you for schedule planner? Yeah, unironically, if they can't do it themselves, fucking hire someone. Making a schedule is really not that hard. And then, once again, just bring up the point of, if a Classic player tries out retail, he or she is more inclined to buy a boost as well, because then it's like, I just want to get straight into the content, don't want to level, I just want to like be max level and do some MC bros, check out the new content. They buy a boost. Same thing, retail players goes to Mists of Pandaria, they don't want to level, they're here for Pandaria, they're gonna buy a boost. I bet the higher up people control what happens when I doubt they play. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what happens. I just don't understand, dude. I will never understand. I don't even want to understand. Blizzard be blizzarding. And that's fine. Ended up falling asleep yesterday. How is everyone on Borg? Yo, dude, how you doing, bro? How is the Borg master today? I wonder how much rivalry there is between the Classic and retail teams. That's a good question. I mean, no matter what though, like the retail team is doing a 10 times better job than the Classic team right now. Which isn't even the Classics team's fault, by the way. It's more Blizzard that does not hire more people to the Classic team. Which, the thing is though, to me, it seems like the Classic team doesn't even want more people. Because every time they talk about their team, they seem to be so happy and proud of their small team. And I'm just here sitting here like, bro, imagine if you just had a bigger team and it could make Classic Plus happen faster. Instead of having this small family team that you seem to be so proud of. I'm still thinking it's Blizzard's fault for like not giving them enough, what's it called? Like, not allowance, but you know what I mean, like putting enough money into the team to make shit happen. But it also seems like the Classic dev team is proud of being a small team. Blizzard recently had a massive layoff though. Yeah, that kind of like just backs up my point once again. They don't want to invest money into their games and their teams. Yeah, resources. It's so weird. But it's also weird because the Blizzard, like the Classic WoW team, seems to be so proud of being a small team. When I don't think it really benefits them that much to be a small team. I think they need to like have more voices to listen to. I mean, them being a small team kind of indirectly led to us getting Nightmare Incursions in Season of Discovery. Because nobody was there to tell them this is a bad idea. And if they had more people, somebody probably would have told them this is a bad idea. Doesn't Blizzard have to listen to Microsoft now? They do, indeed, yeah. And everyone thought that was gonna be a good thing. Until we realized. Hej Ricky! Jaha? Hej. Getting it revered with 3 factions today, let's go. Hell yeah, dude. Am I one of those factions? The best news would be if they said they were hiring more and going down for a 2+ year dev cycle for a Classic Plus release. I mean, I kind of agree, at the same time don't. I don't think they need 2 years to make Classic Plus, and if they do it, they are incompetent. That's what I'm gonna say. It's a little bit harsh to say, but they don't need 2 years at this point. They already have the ideas. People have given them the ideas. Just check out YouTube videos and see what people have to say, and like forums as well. They already have the blueprints. They just have to develop. And developing isn't really that hard when you know exactly what to do. Sure, it takes time, but not 2 years time. I think the best thing is if they announce Classic Plus now at the Gamescom, and they say it's coming out in 2026. Without going into like too much about when, but like Q1, Q2, Q3, and Q4, I think they should aim for a Q3 release in 2026. That would basically be exactly 1 year from now. I also hate that guy, he took my thing. The current team could barely keep up with the SOD content, yeah, but that is because, well, they need more people on the team, bro. Like, please. Microsoft or Blizzard, whatever, somebody. More people on the team. And we just need more people because more people means faster development, but also more voices. And somebody could, once again, the more people you have, the bigger the chance is somebody would be there to say, dude, Nightmare Incursions in Classic WoW sucks ass, and you are a shit person for suggesting it. Somebody should have been in that room to say that. It's kind of like, imagine if somebody was in the room talking about Classic Plus and they're like, bro, garrisons. And everyone is like, yeah, garrisons. Garrisons in Classic Plus, dude. I want to argue that Nightmare Incursions was a worse addition than Garrisons would have been. And they added it. If you can't tell, by the way, I hated the Nightmare Incursions. I was one of the persons that did them, of course, because like when they're in the game, it's a good way to level. But holy shit, it is so antithetical to what Classic WoW is. You run laps in a zone for 20 levels, get like 10,000 gold while doing so, you get reputation and gear for max level, and then after 20 levels, you do the same thing in another zone, run laps and gather shit. Oh, my open world experience. Oh, my open world immersion. Oh, my Classic WoW leveling, dude. It seems like the Classic Plus team implements new ideas without actually playtesting the ideas, yeah. Hence why Incursions and such sucked. Yeah, Incursions could have been great if they were done very differently. I mean very differently. The premise was okay, until they just went too far. Oh right, we just had to do the same laps, killing rares and do the same quests and just do the lap for 50 times? Yeah, that one. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, it became slightly okay when they made the quests daily quest instead of like repeating. That's when it became slightly okay, but even then it was meh. It was like, it went from being super trash to just being regular trash. Dum 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 dum. I have to pee, and then we're gonna start leveling a little bit, I think. More leveling, boys. More leveling. Pee and then leveling. Oh yeah, dude, one thing I kind of wanted to do today before I start leveling was to check out a farm, kind of. Yeah, no, let me log out and try it for a second here. I'm gonna give it a try. Let me bring you guys over to the other screen, and yeah, let's play. Let's see what we can make happen. $441 DK. I so much need better gear on this guy, but I can't be bothered. I've already done the world bosses, got one piece of loot, but it's trash, it's like it's boots. It's PvP boots as well, definitely not great. I'm just waiting for the Celestials to come out and then we can do Celestials. What are Celestials? It's basically Mythic Plus, but in Classic. So like Heroic plus the dungeons. Need all my tanks to be level 88 before Celestial comes? Wait, why 88? Then you can make them rested to max level? Ah, okay, yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. I just want to see how much I can handle here, bro. How much can one fresh level 90 DK handle when it comes to pulling? Apparently quite a lot. When will we be able to upgrade the gear? Very likely in phase 2. So whenever phase 2 comes out. Because usually that came in that patch, so I'm guessing it's going to be the same thing this time. Yo, Dizzy, good morning, bro. Good morning. Apparently you can pull these Quillen down here as well, right? And they can also drop the things. Let me just double check if they can, because I'm not sure if they actually can. Hold one more living steel today, 4k profit? No way, dude, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm betting these guys can not to drop it, whatever. Let's go back up again and farm some Mogo. Have these bad boys respawned though? Yeah, they have. Let me just eat if I have any food. Oh yeah, I was going to do my daily craft as well before I start leveling. Right. So we try this out for a bit, then we do daily crafts, then we level. I do have to level the warrior today, but I think I'm going to start with tank, DK, and paladin. does indeed seem to have a force spawn effect. It is just not enough mobs to the point where it's really fun. Because now it's like I have 3 mobs here, but they're really spaced out. Have they nerfed the drop rate on keys on these guys, or am I just being super unlucky right now? Because when I was doing this on the other DK, I was averaging 1 key per minute. Here we have 10 minutes and 1 key. No, 2 keys, okay. Still, not great. Oh, that guy is so far away, bro. Fair narked. Yeah, pretty much. It's a good times. There we go, 2 keys in 1 pull. Now we're talking. Come on. I wonder if I could technically right now bring a low level character here and like get experience as well while farming this. Even though I don't like kill that many mobs, so the experience will be trash, but like any experience is good experience. Not that I'm gonna be here for long anyway though, it's not really a farm that I'm planning on doing a lot, I just want to test it out. I want to see how many keys we can get. So far it is averaging itself out though to be better than what it was, because we spent 8 minutes on one key only. But now we have 16 minutes, but we have 3 keys. No, 5 keys, no, not 3, what the fuck. I was gonna say 1 per 3 minutes, and then I just went to like 3 keys. No, he reset. Fuck me, man. Well, skipping that one then, that's fine. Bro, where are my keys at, bro? What keys? Ancient ULI cache keys. I see a second tab of loot and I'm like, bro, keys? And then no keys. Shouldn't you farm with Potion of Luck on this? I should, yes. I'm just not really gonna be farming a lot here. I'm testing something out and seeing how good it is. And at the moment, with the amount of kills I'm getting, not really good with Potion of Luck. I would struggle to get the gold back for the potion with the amount of kills that I'm doing. I do have potions in my bag, so like I'm ready to pop whenever. Solheim, the problem will be the chests to use the keys. That is what I'm trying to find out, yeah. I'm basically here to farm for half an hour right now to get keys, and then we are going to see how long it takes to find chests to open with those keys. Once you get to the Revered though, you get access to a room that has a bunch of those chests, and like my main is Revered, right? And it's quite easy to get Revered if you do your dailies, and you now can spend the keys as well to like get to that place. A lot of people are farming and the spawns are camped. That's okay, I'm not playing on Gehennas or Firemo. It's good for rep, you don't know about for gold. That is what I'm here to find out. Ikke. Ja. Yeah, don't. Yeah, I had to pay attention to the cat there for a second. I was so close to, like, spilling my monster. I want my monster. Don't spill it. Am I just hard stuck on 5 keys? I feel like I haven't gotten one more key now in like 10 minutes. Okay, I just have to like keep these two leashed. Bro. Help me kill a rare quick in the Vale. I'm doing a test right now and I have 5 minutes left. I really don't want to like pause the test. If you're still there in 5 minutes, I might be able to. I like how that mech, the Blingatron, is in the farm field, but if I go closer it disappears because of the facing to my farm. Is somebody just putting it up as a troll? That is such a troll. Really, bro? I'm hard stuck on 5 keys. Actually hard stuck. I can just do one more decent pull though, that would be great. So here we have 2 mobs. Gonna bring this guy in for sure. That guy. Or do you level at level 86? Either Valley of the Four Winds or Crossrange Wilds. Yeah, no, dude, I'm cursed. I'm actually hard stuck on 5 keys. Oh, you fire? What's up, man? Hello, hello, hello. Oh no, there's somebody else here also. No, come on, man. I only have 1 more minute anyway. Basically 1 more pull. Okay, no longer hard stuck on 5 keys, and I got a blue BOE. It's going. Coming back to Classic WoW and trying other classes just doesn't feel right, so I'm just going to go back to my main in Fury Warrior. I know I probably won't find a guild to raid with, but it's fine. Just a spec I go with. You know, you wanna know something cool? Back in OG Mists of Pandaria, before I started leveling or maining a rogue and a mage, I also mained a Fury Warrior. And I know that was like not good for the meta, but it's what I wanted to play, and it worked out pretty okay. It's not like they're garbage, it is just not usually what people play. Right, and now the question is, where can I find these chests? Is it like all over the place inside here? Or is it only certain spawn locations? The thing is, I don't have access to many rooms when I don't have a rep. So do I only really have 1 chest? Do I only have 1 chest point until I unlock the rooms? And also, yo, they're even inside here, the dudes. I can literally farm inside here as well. That is not bad. Soloed it, but it didn't drop the item that I wanted from it. Man, dude. Which one was it? Yeah, so I only have 1 spawn location then available when I only have this room. Oh, that is so trash, dude. They need to do reputation to get the next room, and my whole farm is based on not having reputation. That is actually so sad. Oh, you're going single-minded Fury. I did the opposite. I went for Titan's Grip. I did get 1 more key though, I'll take it. So like the 1 spawn point that I have is like up here then, right? Because I know that 1 can spawn up here. A 4 proc? Nice. I proc 2 5s yesterday. That has never happened. I know that one can spawn here. I saw it once on my way out. Is that literally the only one that I have access to right now? They spawn everywhere, but yeah, more areas, more spawns. Ah, okay, so they can spawn pretty much everywhere. Inside this room as well. The thing is, you can also layer swap. Yo, can somebody try to layer swap me at the moment? I don't know what layer I'm on. Zygor, can you try to invite me? Not only for chest spawns, but also for mob resets if I can. Castle, perfect. Let me join. Do I get layered, is the question. Do you know what layer you are? Was giving you Lua error, so you disable the add-on. Okay. Sometimes layering has taken like a moment. Yeah, like, I think I just layered now. No, I didn't. Never mind. I'm being bad. Alright. Zygor, can you try to invite me? And we'll see what happens. Are we all on the same layer? The thing is that fucked with the stopwatch, but I want to see what layer I'm on. Need to target a non-player NPC though. Apparently that doesn't count. can't find my current layer, bro. Layer 3. Oh fuck, I see a copper, but I've already started the pool. Yeah, the copper got taken while I was doing the pool. I hate this game, bro. I hate this game so much. The one copper that spawns, and apparently it's shared across the other people that are on the same, like, not layer, but because there's nobody in stealth here. I would have seen him grab the thing, but it's like different phases of this place right now in phase 1. And you unlock more phases by doing the quest where this guy, like, you can open the doors, right? So somebody on a different phase just looted that coffer. Do I stick on Pagel for a higher chance of getting a guild, or go to Artias for my higher level warrior? Good question. Just watching your player population video, gotta say, I've really noticed a drop off in the players I see around. I feel like the retail patch might have pulled a bunch of people away. It probably has, and it's so sad that Blizzard decides to be their own competition. Releases Mists of Pandaria Classic 2 weeks away from a major retail patch. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. I always forget people still play retail. A lot of people play retail, yeah. If they release the numbers more often on retail, I think we would find out that a lot more people play retail than Classic. But, like, Classic players usually tend to forget that people play retail because they don't have any interest. Just the same way that many retail players are the same about Classic. They just don't think that Classic is popular, because they'd never play. I just want to get one relic coffer, bro. Happy that I'm not interested in retail. I'm happy for you that you are happy. For me, I am happy that I am interested in retail. Because so far the retail expansion launches has been some of the most fun that I've had in WoW in a long time. Dragonflight launch was really fucking cool, the War Within launch was really fucking cool, and I hope that Midnight is gonna be the same. It's like, sure, Mists of Pandaria launches are great, but I've always been here before. Like when Cataclysm came out, I have played Cataclysm before. When Wrath came out, I've already played it before, even though it was really hype when it came out. I loved Wrath Classic. Probably one of the most fun times I've had, I think. But yeah, like for Cata and Mists, I've been here before. in retail, Dragonflight, I've never been there before. The Warbit Inn as well, never been there before. So to me, those expansion releases and launches, they've just been great. Instead of just going back and experiencing something that I've already experienced, which that's always cool, experiencing new things is a wholly different feeling. Yo, Rad, what's up, man? Can you please tell me what talents do I need to do with DK to farm more easily mobs? Yes, sure. Copy mine if you want to. You can't see the bottom one, but I'm using Gorfiend's Grasp. The really important one to have though is Rolling Blood. That's like, apart from that, pick whatever, but Rolling Blood. WoW is a dead game, Blizzard is a dead game, yeah. Blizzard, why you do this? Don't like retail anymore because it has become a cosmetics game in my opinion. I mean, sure, but like the whole cosmetics part is completely optional and we have that in Pandaria as well. Like transmog, mount farming, pet farming, all of those things, we have that in Pandaria as well. But sure. I mean, it's all about perspective and how you look at it, right? Looking at it objectively from my point of view, retail is just as much of a cosmetics game as Pandaria is. It is all completely optional, like buying mounts, farming mounts, optional gameplay, transmog, optional gameplay, exactly as in Pandaria. I think it's too big now. I have the opposite approach, because I think it's too, it's definitely too big in that sense, but it's too big in optional content, which just means you have more things you can do if you want to do it. And in an MMORPG where we're playing in a world, I think that's a great thing to have. It's like the world itself is too big, but you have to narrow it down to what you want to do in that world. And the World of Warcraft, to me, that should be big, and there should be a lot of options, and it's okay not to do everything. Yeah, I'm really just stuck not getting coppers. Probably not good for a gold farm. Unless you have all the rooms open and you also need to... yeah, like have all the rooms open and farm it at night time. Yeah, dude, farming these caches right here is kind of sad, man. I don't think I can be bothered. I just wanted to have one cache. I wanted to have a cache drop, man. Fuck's sake. Please spawn. Spawn. In terms of movement speed? Wait, what's that about movement speed? Yeah, alright. That's 15 minutes of looking for a cache, and we have seen one spawn, which was taken away from me. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's peace out, let's dip. The question now is, do I want to do the Golden Lotus dailies? I kind of want to do the dailies. Golden Lotus dailies on this guy, and also... Golden Lotus dailies on this guy and the Druid, yeah. No more homeless arc incoming. Nice, dude. No! The tent arc, man. You mean no tent? Man, dude. When do you move? I kinda want to do dailies. Call an ambulance, he went insane. Like Bo said, I'm gonna do tent in living room now. Yeah, you have to practice, you know. Alright, you managed to get 8 keys though in like 45 minutes. And apparently you can just farm the keys inside those holes anyway to like get the keys. Where's the vendors? Why didn't the vendors... Like, bro, lag? Give me the vendors? I will fucking eat you right now. Give me the vendors. Shit game. Let me bring the Druid as well, I guess, if I'm doing dailies, because, like, why not just do 2 at the same time? Since I was mentally prepped for it, moving at the end of the month. Ooh! Damn, dude, is there any passive gold farm in retail? Something like daily CD? There's a lot of them. All you have to do is grab, for example, enchanting and alchemy, and then spend concentration crafts. So pretty much every profession has that, like, but tailoring and leatherworking sucks ass, but other than that, everything is a daily CD now in retail. Oh yeah, dude, it's not even dailies, I'm doing like these. Alright, I'll bring the Druid anyway. But then again, I could do these after midnight to get 10% more rep. I'm not doing that though, fuck it, I'm doing it now. Yeah. If they don't show, you have to complete undoing quests. Wait, did somebody, like, what did somebody ask? Did somebody ask you about how to unlock Veil? What is this potion that I use? A healing potion. Healing potion. Do I do the healing? Alright, one more big pool incoming, boys. Have I made any gold engineering? I made a little bit at the start, yeah. It's really not that great now though, but at the start it was kinda nice. I did not put on free for all, did I? No. Alright, let's do the thing. Question now is, does Mogu still spawn here? Yeah, they do. For now. Alright, let's lose some crystals on the DK now. Dude, pulling as a DK is just insane. Imagine we go down here now, and this is where we find the actual cache. Now that I'm doing the quest. Come on. Nah, close enough. Close enough. Yo, by the way guys, watching on YouTube, if you're enjoying the stream, please consider dropping a like on the stream, it really helps me out as well. It's free and it doesn't cost anything. The question now is, do we get 2 dog OUs or is it just 1? Because I did this previously on 2 characters and it bugged out, so I got 2 of them instead of just 1. I think right now though we're fine, it's only 1 of them. Here. I actually prefer YT, the ad breaks aren't that bad. That's kind of why I'm streaming on both places, yeah. Usually what I say is that Twitch has a better chatting experience, meanwhile YouTube usually has a better viewing experience. And what that means is usually like the chat is more active on Twitch, you have like 7TV and stuff on Twitch, and yeah, like YouTube just has less ads compared to Twitch. And also when you get ads on YouTube, they're usually skippable. It's a 3 or 5 seconds skippable ad, so you watch 3 seconds and then you skip. On Twitch, on the other hand, if you get served an ad, you're stuck for a while. Yeah, so these quests right here would give me a little bit more rep if I waited until midnight, but I CBA, bro. Hate Twitch, all the ads are horrible. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say you're wrong. I will say that I don't hate Twitch though. You have to, because you're streaming on the platform. Whee! I was gonna say fuck this DK for taking 2 of those tags, but he helped me DPS them down, so we're chilling. We're chilling. This place right here might even be a better place to farm anyway, even for the keys, than the other one. Especially on a server like mine, where I have basically the entire place to myself. How long until DMF for you? 9 hours, or 8.5, whatever. Alright, we don't need to farm right now, we can just do the quest. Right, over to Mistfall Village and do whatever I can down there as well. The thing is, the druid I think I'm just going to join on a kill stuff on, and I will only do lootings on a DK. Question, if Kyperite and Ghost Iron has the same cost, which one would you buy for prospecting? Doesn't really matter. Buy whatever the cheapest one is right now for you. According to all the data that I could find based on my tests and also all the forums back in the day, it doesn't really matter. If anything, Kyperite used to be the best option in the past because people forgot about Kyperite, and that was usually way cheaper than Ghost Iron. Which was also the case, by the way, early in MOC Classic. You could get that shit so cheap in comparison. Yes, I'll get one quest done on the druid, it looks like. I hate these mobs, bro, but I have to go for the AoE. I just feel like it's such a troll to be a DK and not go for the big AoE pulls, even though it could be rough. Okay, I do see a rare. Might honestly just leave him alone though. Let's whoever else, just kill him. Let me do my dailies and level characters. You guys do the rares. What is this other one? Ruffling some feathers. How have I leveled 7 characters? Questing. I think questing in Pandaria is fantastic. Let me just double check my Elder Charms. Yeah, okay, we're chilling. I need 3 more birds. 1. Or 3 more birds. If I do... no, 1 or 2 I mean. Yeah, let's just... here. And here. There we go, boys. Now we just have to kill 1 elite, I think, and then we're done with Golden Lotus. Kind of a sporadic Golden Lotus here. Wasn't really intending on doing them, but might as well get some rep on the DK, to be fair. Where's the next one? Should we give me the follow-up here? It's you, okay. Yo, Treasures of the Veil, anything good today? Nope. As always. As always, no good. Alright, boys, I think it's time to go and level a bit, yeah? Just gotta find out who I'm leveling. The plan was to level up one of the paladins with this guy, I think, right? Which DK did I play yesterday, and where the fuck did oh, right, this DK, and then I sent the stuff to the paladin, right? So the paladin technically probably has the spear at the moment. I think I'll send that to the DK then. And then we'll level up a character on the other account at the same time. Okay, this is not the guy who has the spear. Alright, the DK and the paladin is on the other account. Nice. So we're missing both the Quillen trinket and also the whole arm. Oh yeah, dude, I should probably do my daily craft before I start leveling, shouldn't I? Or do we level a bit now and then start doing the daily crafting? That is so dumb. This is account bound and I can't trade it to myself, but I can mail it to myself. Okay, dude. Whatever. Yeah. It's account bound and I can't even trade it to myself, but I can mail it to myself. Nice. Yeah, no, let's do our daily craft as well. That way we are done with everything. So I'm just going to enchant this spear with Rune of Fallen Crusader. Do our daily craft. Should take like 20 minutes, I guess. And then we do some leveling. Okay. 420 item level, by the way, at level 86. Damn, dude, not bad. Alright, let's do our daily crafting, boys. Let me bring you guys over to the other account for a second here. We have more characters on the other account, so we might as well start on that one. Like 20 characters almost. Yeah, exactly, Carlos. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking as well. Yeah, cable is insane though. I have completely stopped watching cable TV. That is, shit's rough. It is rough out there. I do not understand how my parents can still watch cable TV. I wonder if my guild was able to clear 25 man yesterday. We can check that in the guild log, right? Because I know that around midnight they had only killed 4 bosses. If we go to home and we go to... It's not even info, right? Yeah, no, here it is. Defeated... 489, 489. This is today though. It would have had to be really early in the morning today, so like all the way down on Saturday. Or really late yesterday. It just says that they defeated the Spirit Kings. Garajal and the Spirit Kings. Maybe they ended on 4. In that case, I'm kind of happy that I wasn't there, because I wanted to get Elegon. But why did he only get 4 yesterday when we did the full 6 last week? I'm lazy. I'm gonna Hearthstone. The big question is, are we going to get any living steel procs today? Because if I don't get any procs for basically losing gold, it cost me 312 gold to make, and they're selling for... Nah, that's fake. Either somebody's pumped up the price or it's fake. It's 340 gold per. Somebody might have bumped up the price though, in which case I'm very happy. Right, boys, the last Taylor, and then it's all about just logging in and logging back out. Then we can speed things up a little bit more as well. Yo, this guy actually needs more cloth. We have a couple, but not enough. Right, because I made some BOEs on this guy. We can make 5, that is also still not gonna be enough. I need to send myself more cloth before tomorrow. Oh yeah, by the way guys, for anyone here who's a retail Andy, or if you're just like playing retail casually as well, we do have a giveaway going. The winners are going to be drawn tomorrow, so you only have one more day to enter. And it's 2 pay-to-win store mounts on retail. It is the Vulpine Familiar or something like that, like the Fox mounts. Pretty cool mounts to have, I will say. They're kind of nice. Yeah, we got 1 proc on a living steel here, 1 singular one. I mean, I'll take it though. It's better than 0, but definitely not what you're hoping for. I will join, but I will be away for 2 to 3 weeks. If I win, just give it to somebody else. Okay, yeah. Sure thing, no worries. The thing is, whoever wins, I will just reply to on X or Twitter. And if they don't reply back in a certain given time, then I reroll. So far today, only 1 has procced. I've gotten 1 extra living steel on my crafts, but I feel like that's not really that great considering I'm doing... How many scribes do we have again? Is it like 15? No, it's 11 or 12, I think. There we go, procced 1 more now on the warrior. Hell yeah. Skill issue? No, go away. Damn it, dude. Not like this, man. I do no issue with the skill. Alright, 2 more characters with crafting, and then we have the daily on the monk, and then we are good to go here, boys. Any BOEs here? No? Yeah, definitely not the best procs that I could have had. Feels bad, man. Oh well. You know what they say. That music is so goofy. It is the best music. What do you mean? Whoever made this innkeeper music, by the way, they were on something, man. I'm telling you. By the way, guys, I just want to point out, not everyone here follows Voldemort servers, so like TVOW and stuff, but if you are, follow me on Kick. There's a link right now in Twitch chat. If I'm going to be streaming the new TVOW server coming out in 1.5 weeks, that's probably going to be on Kick. Just gonna say right now, yeah. There's a link to it in chat, and 1 follow equals 1 follow. I know, Castle, but it's like I can't do that shit on Twitch, and I can't really do it on YouTube either. So it's between Kick or a literal Discord stream. So yeah. Or no stream. Which server? It's called Ambershire. A new server coming out. It is Fresh Classic Plus. On Turtle, by the way. Yeah, so like Turtle. Not the Unreal Engine one? Nah, not yet. I think that's gonna be like later to either later this year or next year, I think. But the new server has really cool updates that I'm gonna check out. Alright, let's get back. Now we have 19 hours, by the way, of the monkey buff. I really should just take some time and level the monk at some point now. 19 hours of 50% buff. The thing is, so I simply cannot get myself to do that now. Like, at the moment. Oh yeah, let me get myself a weapon to the paladin as well. But yeah, I can't do that now. When I have so many level 85 plus characters that I need to get to level 90 as well. But leveling the monk at some point would be cool. I'm just wondering, where do I have... Yeah, it's this guy. Swarming Cleaver of Karos. I'm just gonna enchant that with Wind Song or something, I think, and then, yeah, let's just send this to Solheim Pala. Solheim Pala. That way he has a weapon, meanwhile the DK uses the archaeology pole. Is it Wind Song or Elemental Force that I want to have? Let me see, Wind Song. 143 gold, increasing. Ah, yeah, fuck it, dude. We'll go Wind Song. Right, boys, here starts the leveling. Let me invite my own paladin again. And then we simply have to layer over, and then we start some leveling. I'm gonna be questing at least on 2 characters at the same time, and we'll see if I bother to do anything else. Sandstone Drake. There is one more thing that I forgot that I have to go back and do before I start leveling. Fuck's sake, dude. I keep messing things up, don't I? I need to give myself flying in Pandaria on these 2 characters. Damn it. Yeah, let me log on to my main and fly by that as well. Man, dude. Oof. That's gonna be like 2,500 gold. Then again, that means I can fly on 2 more characters, right? So, nice. The thing is, even by grabbing treasures, I get like half of that gold back. You can get about 700 gold, I think, in treasures, and experience, of course. So we get the gold back easy. Oh yeah, dude, I have so much rep now that it's only 1050 for flying. That's actually not bad though. Haven't scanned on my tailors, and for the robe it says 55k profit. For the epic one, the 476 one, yeah. Yeah, I think you'll be surprised. It is not that profitable. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to break it to you, bro. Alright, Tome of the 4 Wind. Good afternoon, Soul and chat. I am planning on leveling my DK when I'm back from holiday. Is Frost the best to level to 90? I would say DK, not DK, Blood DK. So level as a tank, because as a tank you can pull unlimited mobs. You pull the entire zone, okay? Yeah. If your quest is to kill 50 mobs, you pull 50 mobs in one pull, yeah? So I would say level as Blood. I just find it so funny that the quest is still bugged. That's lovely. Good times. How much percentage hit plus expertise for PvP in Mists of Pandaria? Oh, I am the wrong person to ask. Ask Peekaboo, as are you? Or even Peo. Why is my Paladin and the DK not in the same phase right now? It's like we are on the same layer of the quest. The fuck? That's some weird ass shit, bruh. It's not okay. Okay, the question then is, what if I park the Paladin in the middle? kill stuff on the DK, does the paladin get progress? We are gonna find out. He does not. That is trash. Okay, guess we have to do the same thing on the paladin now as well, real quick. Dude, why are they still not on the same phase, even though I'm now on the same quest again after the first phase? This is so stupid. Do I have to like try to invite myself over like when I'm in Jade Forest to try to force layers? Because it's acting as if my paladin is on a different layer when he's really not, and I know that for a fact. We're gonna see after the cinematic if I get layered over, otherwise I am going to re-invite. Yeah, no, like what the fuck? Okay, so now he's here. Perfect. That shit's so dumb. So dumb. had a quest here as well to hand in? Yeah. Don't really know why I'm questing in Jade Forest, by the way, because I'm already level 86, but I need to get myself to level 87 anyway. What is this one quest that we have here? Unfair Trade. I already have that one, right? Yeah, I do. I'm thinking like we can do the introductions in Jade Forest and grab some treasures on our way, and then we do a Valley of the Four Winds, of course. Alright, dude. I pulled the elite. Let me bring the paladin in so he can do some deeps. Wait, what did I just loot? Okay. I mean, that's not bad. I'll take one of those. Living Steel's been reset, by the way. Yeah, I noticed my TSM scan told me a whole different price than what I'm used to. Was that you? Are you the resetter today? It's not you, man. You don't do the resettings. No, you don't. The day I see you reset the price of something. Wait, does the paladin need to individually bomb those things? It looks that way, because like nothing is happening when I'm doing... Yeah, no, he has to. Alright, well, we live and we learn. really just trying to push the rest of the bar as much as I can on these characters, man. The DK is currently rested to almost level 87. Like, 1 bar away, not even a full bar away. If I can push this to 87.5, that would be great. 88, even better. Okay, I do have the opportunity to do a bigger pool here, so let me just do that before I do. There we go. Right, before I do these next quests, I do need to get myself one more drink and also a protein pudding or something. I need some food, bro. Protein pudding now, pizza later tonight. Yeah, dude. Hey, yeah. Oh no, there's looting involved in this quest, bro. That's kind of ass. Let me try to loot the skulls on the paladin first, yeah. Then we can do it on the DK. It's like there's not that many looting quests, so leveling 2 at the same time does make a lot of sense. But when you do find those looting quests, oh, they're ugly. Oh. Oh yeah, Castle, how's the retail gameplay going, bro? You making a bunch of gold, or? And have you done the patch now? Because you had not done the patch. Actually, you did the patch yesterday, right? The actual patch, not just like making transmog items. Right, we can go and free some dudes now. Just looking over to retail, just got done with mob dailies. Nice, dude. Mists of Pandaria. Which dailies are you doing? And on how many characters? Last night playing HSBG with your friend. Nice. HSBG over WoW. That is not how you make gold, bro. And there we go, all 3 quests complete on both characters. That is so fucking fast. You forgot Claxi on Warrior? Are you doing Claxi? Absolute gamer, bro. That is indeed a gamer. Just sell the shark crystals? Yeah, but where are you gonna get those from? Oh, you do the epic offhand? I mean, yeah, fair play. Fair fucking play, dude. I was talking to a friend of mine at the gym yesterday about this exact same thing. Farm honor points or even justice points, convert to honor and then buy the offhand, or farm honor points. depending on like what you want to do. Are you doing BGs for the honor points, Bookie, or do you do dungeons? A 5-man pre-made, and you do BGs. Okay, damn. 5-man pre-made and BGs. Based on you making 50k in 2 days, that sounds better than doing dungeons. Maybe not by much, but sounds better. I mean, really, bro? Somebody's killed all the turtles? Fuck's sake. The worst part is the quest items are not even shared. That is a very feels bad, man. Paladin still needs one more. Oh yeah, no, I know, Castle. I read your mind. I am a mind reader. Okay, boys, we're soon at the point of the SI7 quest, in which case we're going to go straight into Valley of the Four Winds. Actually, no, we're going to do Nectar Breach Orchard first, and then we go to Valley. Because there's no way I'm ever doing the SI7 quest. There's one way, and that's not on these characters. That is like when I'm unlocking in the secret phase. Did I just get all of them? There's no way, right? No, I'm missing one, as per usual. No, no way, bro. A pull like that and still not the last piece of loot? Okay, the paladin somehow did get the last piece of loot. Wait, is it here? No. Mother... There we go. They better give me the loot, bro. Oh yeah. Alright, that was probably the last quest. Now we get one more free quest now, and then it's SI7. SI7 equals we dip. Almost revered to Klaxion the Warrior? Yeah, dude. If you would have just quested from 89 to 90 in Dread Ways, you would even get to revered, and like almost like halfway to Exalted. Hello my friend, do you know if I can buy a WoW token in MOP and convert it to balance? You cannot. You only get game time in Classic at the moment. No balance, only unbalanced. No balance, only unbalance. I can't even throw it away. Look at this guy, dude. He's just sitting there being like, bro, SI7, man? SI7 quests? No thanks. No SI7. Ikke? Alright, gotta get those farm tools now. On both characters, to be fair. Well, actually, I just did the paladin. Only DK left. Loot the tools, go back. Save some dudes, kill some raiders, easy. Aye. Bro. Do I set up another realm for transmog? Sure, go for it. Or do I finish the patch intro thing? Or whatever you want. I mean, the sooner you set up your mog setup, the more gold you make, right? So what is more important to you, making gold or getting into the patch? I decide, okay, get into the patch. Fuck your gold making, just get into the patch. Yeah, and send me your gold as well. Get into the patch and send me your gold. Tomorrow only mock dailies? What do you mean? What happened to you leveling characters in Pandaria, bro? Now suddenly you're here only doing dailies and no more leveling. The man just gave up. He gave up on everything. He played Pandaland for two weeks and now he gave up. The gathering rested? You can level your fucking monks. No, you mean gathering rested. Kek Elisaj. I'm just gonna stand here and tank them on this character while I save everyone on the paladin. Hey Soul, how is living steel prices on your server? Well, today it's pretty okay, because somebody reset the price today. So until the price crashes again, which is inevitably going to happen, the price is like 600 gold right now. So I mean, I'll take that, but usually it's 320 at the moment. Oh, we're gonna get a good trinket now on the other account as well. When you say same here, do you mean it's been reset over there as well, or? That the price is usually about 320? Because if it's been reset there as well, that could be cool. Reset everywhere. It's dead under 300 gold on Gehennas. Yeah, there we go. It's really bad. It's really bad. There's a reason many alchemists now are looking into going enchanting, or even like pretty much any other professional alchemy, bro. Enchanting is nice though, because you can make one shark crystal for free every single day. So like, that's 1000 gold profit per character, no matter what. And then if you stack that with, for example, inscription, which also has about the same profit, then that's 2000 gold per day per character. How do you get shark crystals from enchanting? Considering it's very easy, I'm going to let you figure it out. That's not me trying to be condescending, by the way, I'm just going to let you figure it out. It's super easy. You simply can't miss it. Like, that's... You can't miss it. It's basically impossible. There we go, dude, getting half a bar per treasure over here. Hell yeah, man. And 100 gold as well. I'm getting rich. 100 gold, woo! But I mean, half a bar experience though, that is not bad. Thing is, I kinda wanna go and get the ones in up here as well, even though there's one in a cave that is kinda like cringe to get to. Ah, fuck it, man. I'll get those when I'm level 87. Don't really need to push those right now anyway. I wanna do some quests in Valley. The thing is, I'm already over halfway to level 87 on both the characters, so we're going to get to Valley, Kun Lai very soon anyways. And by the way, you can only stack 99 of the Monk XP thing. Dude, bro. If you have 20, that is like all you need to have. After 20, it's basically a waste. Because there is no way you spend 20 plus hours anyway. Maybe like 30. The 30 you're leveling kind of slow, because you get 6 ones for free as well, like level 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 and 80. 7 of them for free. And then 1 per day. Why no monkey runs? I personally think they're cringe, and I would rather suck on a penis than do monkey runs right now. Oh, the farm equipment, I get progress on both. Nice, dude. That is actually lovely. So I can just pull on the DK here as well, keep them pulled, and I do the stuff on the paladin. It's really mind-numbing. Yeah, but it's not just that to me. Like, to me, I enjoy the leveling aspect and the leveling journey, and killing the same mob over and 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 over again. That is just like not the way I want to level ever, really. But I can see myself doing it after like leveling, let's just say 15 characters, maybe 10. So far though, I've done Valley of the Four Winds and these quests 12 or 13 times, and it's still fine. Like, I don't mind. But after a while, I'll probably get bored enough to do a monkey run or two. Doing the same quest on 10 characters isn't mind-numbing? Yeah, no, it isn't. Because the thing is, I'm not doing... If it would be mind-numbing if I did quest 1 on character 1, 2, 3 and all the way to 10, and did it that way. But the way I'm doing it now, like, I haven't done these quests for probably 3 days, right? And now I'm back doing them again. Three days, damn, dude. Oh, I suck at translating to English when I'm trying to like read Norwegian and then answer in English. Golden Lotus Quartermaster, blah, yes. I have a small video on this on YouTube, but I'll explain quickly. Get a quest, you can pick it up anywhere, called something Temple of the White Tiger. Go and do that. Am I in combat with a marmot? Nah, dude. Was I in combat with that marmot? I was. A fucking... Wow. Oh yeah, dude, Holger, I did not reply to your question even though I saw the question. I feel so bad now, dude. You can, yes. That's what I've been doing myself on many of my alts, do the world bosses when they're lower level. So my level 86 warrior, for example, he has level 90 loot. Just waiting for him. The thing is, even though I think monkey runs can be cringe, I would not mind soloing dungeons. But once again, I like questing in Pandaria, I always have, and I probably always will. I like these quests, they're really cool and fun to me. And also they're really easy, because they're all so stacked together. So questing is really good experience per hour. And like, I wouldn't mind soloing dungeons, the entire dungeon. The thing is, in Mists of Pandaria, that's usually not a good way to level. Monkey runs are good, because it's a bunch of monkeys. But I primarily want to solo whole dungeons if I'm gonna solo dungeons. So for example, all of my DKs I solo leveled the Blood Furnace with, and also regular TBC dungeons, and even Wrath dungeons. Solo monkey runs is definitely not lazy gameplay. Oh no, I agree, and the thing is, I've never called it lazy. That is not a word I've used to describe it. I've described it as I would rather suck on a penis, because I think it's repetitive, and like you're once again killing the same mob from level 85 to 88. I've called it repetitive and boring. Boring is not lazy. I do understand why a lot of people do monkey runs, it is just not for me. Those are the same people that farmed Deepholm as well, like not Deepholm but the dungeon in Deepholm, the, I don't know what the name is, Stonecore. They basically farmed Stonecore from level 81 to 84 in Cataclysm, and then went to Grimbat Hall from 84 to 85. It's those same people, and that's just not me. I like questing. Ikke begynn med dere tidlig, nei, Rikke. Gå ned. Gå. Ja. Tidlig på dagen. Kom hit, da. Kom hit. Kom hit. Du må helse. Se. Se. Helse. He didn't want to be on stream. I got to show him to you guys for like 5 seconds. Alright, where do we go now? We're supposed to go back now, yeah? Yep. I don't mind questing in Dread Waste and Townlong for 5 time, but the Jade Forest and Valley? I don't mind. But I will say, Townlong and Dread Waste are definitely better. Out of all the zones, they are probably the best ones. I also like Kunlai. Kunlai is nice. Yo, how fast is leveling archaeology on a fresh tune? Probably about 6 hours, I would say, something like that. I don't know exactly, but something like that. To me, that sounds correct. Bro, you are insane. 7 times 90, yeah. You wanna know what's more insane? I'm doing dailies on all of them. Yeah, most people can't even do dailies on one character before they get bored and quit the game. I do it on 7. Good times. Good times. Nei, Ricky! Gå ned. Gå ned. It's like the second I go up, he knows he's doing something wrong, so he jumps down, but he needs me to get out of my chair. It's so annoying. Why can't he just like realize he's doing something bad and just stop it? Why do I need to get up from my chair every time? How many more characters do you want to level 90? How many do I want? All of them. How many am I going to? We will find out. The goal is 20. So we'll see if I can stick to that goal or if I fall off at some point. Level my alt only rested. That's basically what I'm doing as well. And that is how I have so many how I have so many level 90s. Instead of leveling one at a time like a lot of people do, I level them a little bit here and a little bit there. And only really when they're rested. Sometimes I do push past rested as well, it just depends. But I try to use rested as much as I can. Never do quests, I do monkey spam runs. Yeah, I can't do that, I hate monkey spam runs. It's cringe as fuck. I'm not saying that people that do them are cringe, by the way, don't get me wrong. Like, anyone does them and you enjoy them, cool, I'm happy for you. To me, they're cringe, right? It's kind of like, I don't like dudes, but I don't mind other people that do, right? Same analogy. I don't like monkey runs, but I don't mind people that do. It's fine. The cat needs me? Yeah, he needs me all the time. He's so needy. Yo, Lego, what's up? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Is questing faster than monkey runs? I don't think so, no. There's a reason why all the pros were doing monkey runs at the launch. How hard is it to get the heirloom ring? Well, when I got the ring, it was really easy, because there was a bug. So everyone who fished up 40 fish, which took about 20 minutes, they all got the ring. But now Blizzard has fixed the bug, so now it's quite hard. I believe now you have to either win or come in second place. But it's like, how hard it is depends on what server you play, because if you're on a super high popular server, then it's going to be really fucking hard to get the ring. But if you're playing on a dead server, then it's not going to be as hard, right? So it's one of those boring questions where I have, well, it's a good question, but I have to give you a boring answer of it depends. Which is like never the answer you're looking for. But it depends. Did I just get all the wolves and the birds in one pool? Nice. That is what I love about being a Blood DK. Do the entire quest in one pool. Okay, this next quest I might have to do one by one on these characters, so like once on the DK, then the Paladin. I'll see if it somehow counts when I do it on the Paladin now for the DK as well. Would be fucking nutty. Okay, that didn't work. Yeah, did not count on the DK, so we have to do it on the DK as well. Oh no. That's gonna be a little bit ass. He does not have the same burst at least as the Paladin did, because the Paladin was just pumping out 60k DPS. Then again, it's not like trash DPS here either, I would say. These types of quests right here is the only thing I don't like about both Jade Forest and Vale, or Valley I mean. So much roleplay, and shit you can't skip. It's cool the first time, because like it's part of the lore and that's kinda cool, but the second time is like, I've already been here, I've already seen this, please let me skip. Like, Chen boy. Did I stop a hunter from taming right now? Yeah, I did. Oh no. Well, get ready. My quest, not your taming. My quest. He just wanted to tame a pet, bro, and I felt like, nope, not today. Alright, let's go and get the big boys. I thought I was supposed to have the quest right now to loot the flowers as well, but I'm guessing that that's later then. Yeah, no, I do. I just didn't see them for a while. Okay. Dude, how exactly is that out of range? I was standing on top of it, man. Is this the one where I have to reload, or is it log out and log in? No, he's on his way. Lever Ashio. You're on level 87. Right, I'm gonna skip that quest then. I'm not gonna wait for the respawn, fuck it. Let's go down to the Silken Fields, and we can do that quest as well. Even though we're level 87 now, the Paladin is missing 15%. What is the fastest way to get justice points for heirlooms? Just dungeons? Yeah, pretty much. It's dungeons and maybe even doing something like Wintergrasp or Tolbarad. Because they give a bunch of honor points really fast and you can convert honor points to justice points. Then again, that is only good if you win. If you lose, it's kind of shit. I think Cataclysm dungeons at level 85 and out. First for a run is 240 and the other ones are 120, and you run through it fast with level 85 gear in a group. Yeah, that's also a really smart move if you're not level 90 yet. Also, you can buy yourself Mists of Pandaria BOEs for level 85, so you don't even have to be level 85 gear. You can actually have Pandaria loot. And for example, the spear that I have here is level 85, Spear of Suan. So with gear like that, you fucking run through like never before. That can definitely be a good way, yeah. Use a hunter with a gun was awesome. Yeah, I have a hunter with a gun as well. Right, what was this again? This is the one that I'm probably just gonna skip. Yeah, let's skip that one. Where the silk comes from, skipping. And we have that quest here as well, skipping. Right, next up then we have a quest to just go into Half Hill. We can also hand in Lily's Day Off. Just hand in a few quests now. We hand in Lily's Day Off, we go up here and check for this one, and then we go to Half Hill. The Paladin is missing 10%, man. There we go. Still missing 10%, bro. No. Do I just go to Kunlai and pick up some treasures? That should get me 10%. It is just like... Man. What level am I on? Level 87 on the DK and 86 on the Paladin. The Paladin is close to 87 as well, though. We are making progress. The watery quest I'm also going to skip. Not this one. Lynn Tenderpaw, that's fine. The watery woes I'm skipping. That one is ass. Okay, I think we're gonna go down to Krasarang. Apparently, based on what I've heard, they fixed the treasure in the cave. And if they have, that's perfect. You're level 86? Hell yeah. I'm gonna get to level 87 and then start gearing myself in dungeons, I think. Do some SM, like, yeah, Shadow Palm Monastery. Are you leveling a lot of 90s to have a farm army? Yeah, farm army, and also I need to have all classes at level 90. I'm going to do all challenge modes on gold on all classes. At some point in Pandaria. All the challenge modes on gold on all classes. That sounds like a plan, Yun. Yeah. I hate this quest, bro. It's so dumb. He can't be bothered to walk himself, so we're rolling him back in place? Okay, bro. Don't give up, Thunderbirds. Come back for me. What is this guy? He must be so drunk. The quest is stupid. Yeah, it is. It is so stupid. Right, crit and mastery. Oh, helm upgrade. Damn. On both characters. Damn. Where's my helmet? Have I found the Kafa press consume yet? Never there for me. I found it on day 1, so yes I have. And I don't know how I found it on day 1, because like, I'm not really that fast of a leveler, but I'm guessing I was one of the first ones to actually be in Kunlai. Because most people that are faster than me, they were doing monkey runs, and well, in that case they didn't do any open world stuff. So my main has had it since day 1. But it is one of those super rare items that whenever somebody else grabs it, you need to wait several hours for it to respawn, so chances are it can take you weeks to get it. Maybe even months. It depends on like how lucky you are, right? It's the same thing as those items in Dread Wastes, the bound on account items. Same thing. Okay, now we are going to go inside here and get the Sarok. Also get the tablet while we are there at the same time. See, there it is. It's supposed to be here all the time. This is the first time it's been here. It's been bugged ever since launch and got fixed like 2 days ago. Nei, Ricky! Åh! Nei! Yo, Philip, what's up, man? I'm doing good. I'm arguing with the cat. We are not agreeing on what our current priorities are. He wants to have snacks, even though I just gave him snacks 1 hour ago. Slutt opp. Other than that, it's going good. I'm leveling 2 characters right now, level 87. Getting some good progress, and yeah, that's pretty much it, man. Waiting for Darkmoon Fair, coming out in 6 hours over here on EU. And I'm about to play some retail, soon-ish trademark. The plan is to do some M0s this weekend, so I'm planning to just get those done today. Nei, bare gå ned. Bare gå ned. Slutt opp. Ja, du kan vi fange da? Kom her. Kan vi fange? Her. Så. Hei, hei. Ja. So much cat here, man. No! Okay, I'm gonna BRB like 1 minute, dude. Oh, poor Ricky. No more cheer stream, boys. I'm sorry. No more cheer for you. Now it's time to game. Oh yeah, by the way, boys. The Paladin is now level 87. It's time to dip from this place, bro. We're going to Kunlai. Rogue with 100 Archaeology plus Windsong makes combat way better even using Battlehorn to pull more with TDs. No way, hell yeah. Do you have one or do you have two 100s? From Archaeology, like not just 100s but like from Archaeology. Because I'm working on getting a second one. I already have one. I want to have one more. One, you're a casual, filthy casual, bro. How do you be so casual? Yeah, fuck it, let's do this quest as well, boys. On the road to Kunlai. The roaden. Now I've checked all the Golden Lotus quests and I've done them all. What comes to pass, which I don't seem to find anywhere. What do you mean? What are you trying to look for? Are you looking for the Quartermaster? How much rep do you have? And have you done your dailies? If he gets pulled all the way down here, bro, that would be insane. You're revered and you don't know where the Quartermaster is? Okay, in this case, I could have helped you a long time ago. I just thought that you hadn't, like, unlocked the quest, right? Okay, so the Quartermaster, try to go here, where I'm pointing right now. The small palace over Siege of Orgrimmar. This is where the Golden Lotus Quartermaster is. There's an intro quest for the Golden Lotus, the people, that shows you where he is at one point, but it's easy to forget. Yo, why is the paladin sometimes following and sometimes not following, bro? Just always follow. Come on, man. Time for some unskippable roleplay, boys. The best roleplay that ever was roleplay. Guess I finished the story stuff. Yeah, dude. Already? That's pretty fucking fast. Good evening, yo ass. What's up, man? Good evening, bro. What are you up to today? What is on the agenda for ass? So it's time to take a bath and dinner then, I guess. Hey, go for it, man. Them bath and them dinners. I kinda wanna see if I can do something here. Seven mobs plus the leader in one full. Nice. Just like, yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling, dudes. level that the boy dungeon hell at the moment. 40 to 60 is not a nice time. Wait, 40 to 60? As doing non-Pandaria content when Pandaria is out? Bruh. Entire Mulk can die. Yeah. Thing is, if I wasn't playing retail, I could have leveled a bit in the monk as well, but it's just like... It's a good thing that I'm not doing that, because it should be a low priority, and it kind of is, but I would love to burn some rested XP on the monk, while having the buff. It's like rested XP plus 50%. I'm just gonna be fucking rushing through those levels, man. Only thing is I'm kind of scared of doing dungeons now, because number one, I've heard that the buff does not go away when you die. But I really don't want to be the one to fuck around and find out. You know? Never mind Stratholm, no one knows where to go, what to do, or how it works. But the thing is, I know where to go and what to do and how it works, so I'm usually the tank. So I'll just like guide everyone. Hell, when I'm doing dungeons, I'm basically soloing. What buff? The monk buff. Monks have a 50% experience buff. Right, gotta collect some arrows on the paladin as well now before we are done here. Arrows, arrows, and arrows. So like, imagine a monk leveling during Darkmoon Fair with 10% from Carousel, 50% from their monk quest, rested XP. Dude, and the only thing missing now is the fucking elixir from Dread Waste. And then we are pumping. 1000% extra experience. Don't forget about heirlooms. Oh yeah. I even have the heirloom ring now, dude. We're chilling. And the guild standard you can put down. There we go, another one. Yeah. And then just farm mobs, right? I need to get my monk into a guild that has that guild standard. Joyous journeys too, perhaps? Oh, dude. Now you guys are cooking. You are fucking cooking big time. And now you're doing the cook. I need to start cleaning out the bags soon, man. This is not looking good. We get so many shit toys in Valley that nobody cares about. It's like number 1 is toys that we already have. Number 2 it's still the toys we already have. Yo, there's a Shah up. And both of these characters has not done world bosses. Guys. Someone make a group de la Shah. Please. I don't want to be the one to make it, because then I can't do quests while I'm forming. Oh yeah, let me help on the Paladin. He does way more single target DPS anyway. Right, I don't even have to be in a group for Shah. We just have to tag it, and then we can get loot. So as long as somebody makes a group here, that's lovely. Let me just fly by and see if I see anyone. Just to like see if anyone is forming a group or something. I don't really see anyone at the moment. No. 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 No one. There are 2 people looking for a group though for Shah. Somebody just make one. Start a group, boys. Just don't let it be me, but somebody else. Yo bro, I made my first alt right now. On my main I have dual gathering, so my alt with profession should I go for? I would go for dual crafting in that case, and which ones is completely up to you. It's like, if you have tailoring, I usually like to have tailoring plus leatherworking, because that way you're double dipping on benefiting from reputations. So tailoring plus leatherworking plus blacksmithing. Just if you need anything, like if you need reputation, make sure to have 2 professions that benefit from those reputations, instead of just 1. Dude bro, where's the head? Where's my head, man? Dude. I just want head. Come on, man. There we go, this is 600k XP. It should re-spawn fast, so I'm just gonna fly around on the Paladin here and look for one. It should basically be an instant respawn. Bruh. I'm thinking to go for JC and Inscription. Is it good? I mean, it's not bad. I think it's okay. Yeah, solid choices. Solid choices. Especially if you have both herbalism plus mining, right? Solid choices. It's not what I would go for personally at the moment, but then again, I already have all professions, right? So, solid choices. I just popped cooldowns on the Paladin, and I'm just one-shotting everything here. You can see the numbers just keep going up on the mobs you have to kill. Paladin is so insane, dude, when you pop CDs. 8 out of 14, all of those are so low basically. Yeah. Paladins are awesome. I didn't understand what rep professions. I will show you. Just give me 1 second here, I'll show you an example. You will understand really quick though when I show you, so that you're prepared. So if you go here to Atlas Loot, and where the fuck even is Atlas Loot? Don't I have Atlas Loot here? I guess I don't. Let me fix that for a second. Dude, I have Atlas Loot. I hate this game, bro. Let me reload and see what happens. Atlas Loot. If you go to crafting right now, so for example, crafting Golden Lotus. Let's just go to tailoring. It's not crafting, never mind. Factions, Golden Lotus. If you go to Honored, and you see here, you have a bunch of recipes that you need to be honored to use. So in this case, if you are going to get to Golden Lotus Honored, and you have tailoring, you also kind of want to have leatherworking, because that way you're now getting both leatherworking recipes and the tailoring recipes, so you don't have to grind twice. That's basically what it means. No Pally POV, now you have DK POV. I see you base switching around all the time, and I'm playing on the DK about 97% of the time. Like now, for example. Unlucky when you tuned in? Nah, I could be like more not lazy and swap the POVs around, or just record my actual like what's it called, display as well. But yeah, I'm lazy. Okay, I do the lazy. That is like a full quest in one pull. We need like one small pull now, and then we're done. Oh yeah, Shaw of Anger. I need to see. It's not pulled yet. Perfect. I'm trying to pay attention to if it gets pulled, because I do need Shah on this character. Well, these two characters. I'm hoping that the Yak quest is shared, so I can do it on one and it counts on both. I'm just gonna assume it does, okay? We're going to get 2 more Yaks and then see what happens. That's 1. And that's number 2. Wait. Why can't I click on you? Yeah, I'll click on you on the Paladin then, that's fine. Oh, I forgot that quest. It's a looting quest, never mind. Alchemy or Inscription, what's better? Inscription. Alchemy right now is really bad. Alchemy right now is really bad, yeah. Is it not shared? Okay, yeah, no it is, but somehow I just got 2 instead of 3. Yeah, I'm flying around with the second character here, Mugoose. I'm basically carrying myself at the moment. And that is 1 heavy carry. What other profession to pair with Inscription depends on what you're gonna use it for. If you're mainly gonna use it for the daily cooldown, that you're like printing Scrolls of Wisdom and then Dark Moon cards, I would maybe pair it with Enchanting. Because Enchanting can also make a daily cooldown using Shah Crystal, or making Shah Crystal. Yo. No, he's just been pulled. Fuck, bro, come on, man. Come on, dude. Looks like there are 2 people as well. Damn. Can't even solo the rare. Damn, dude. Feels bad, man. Okay, now we're getting upgrades, by the way. Now we're getting some solid upgrades. 414. Let me check out here. We did get this 414 headpiece. Nice. This one is not an upgrade, plus a BOE. Shoulders, oh, just barely not upgrade also. Right, I think we're gonna have to vendor for a bit here. By the way, guys, to anyone who didn't watch 2 days ago, we ended up getting the Son of Galleon mount. I've been hunting this one on retail for about 2 years, and I ended up getting it in week 2 of Mists of Pandaria. That is so stupid. Been hunting it for a long time on retail, finally gets it in Mists of Pandaria Classic. You have any guides on how to dual box? I mean, all I'm doing is alt tabbing. So the guide would be like this. Alt tab. That's it. Wait, when do we get the quest over here then? I'm guessing that's after the trouble quest. Yo, can somebody please make a group for Shah? I'm gonna see if there's anybody here. Oh, there is. Yo! Nice, okay. You guys just keep recruiting. I will keep an eye out on Shah. And I'm gonna come and tag the boss and get loot, okay? Thanks, nice. You guys keep doing your thing. I will natty fly by at some point and tag and get loot. The thing is, I can't help them anyway. I'm level 87. Do you really only get one root vegetable at a time here when you're looting? It looks like I do, so I have to loot 12 of them. That is trash. By the way, guys, if anyone here plays on par with Village and you're looking for a Shaw of Anger kill, I can invite you and you can get one. Or there's a group forming as well, of course, but like, I can invite you as well if the group doesn't invite you. It's on layer 3, Firewood Village. Do I still need to save more of these guys? No. Yeah, like anyone doing this quest, by the way, if you go straight for this farm on the right side, it's way better for like everything. A lot of people go straight to the big farm, because that's next to the quest givers, but that one is trash. How do you switch layers? You have to be invited by somebody on the layer. So like if you're on layer 1 and I'm on layer 3, if I invite you, you will jump to layer 3. But in some cases it can take a little bit of time, it can take up to like 2 minutes to swap layers. But in essence, you just get invited by somebody on a different layer. How do you know your layer? Add-ons. I'm using Nova World Buffs. It looks like both abilities are using tunes at the same time. Yeah, no, you can't do that. If you do that with the software, you get banned for it. So all I'm doing is basically alt-tabbing, and for the most part it's my DK doing all the work and my paladin being carried. And sometimes when I feel like it, I alt-tab and play on the paladin. Can I make a video on YouTube on what professions pair well? Not really. I mean, what I'm trying to do is spread information about how things work, and then you have to make your own choices based on what you want to accomplish. It is not really a straight, like, 1+1 answer. It's more complicated. But it's also super simple, so just pick something you think looks cool and go for it. It doesn't need to be complicated unless you really want to nerd. I like to nerd though, about professions, I do, but you don't need to. I want to see if I use this now over here, does that count on both characters? Let's find out, because I just placed the thing. Yeah, he's an oil rig, perfect. That is so much better than doing it on both. These are the quests that I like doing when I'm playing on 2 characters, like if you get credit on both at the same time, that's lovely. And so far, we have been this level for 45 minutes and we are 20%, that is not good. It's not bad, but it's not great. We've been relaxing a bit though, chilling a bit, but not great. Yeah, so like now my paladin is way better single target, so I'm just going to go on the paladin here and just blast. Like this one mob over here, one shot. Boom. It's a Golden Lotus Quartermaster, not in the game, can't find him. Let me just... aren't you the guy who asked earlier, or is it somebody else? Because somebody was just in here earlier asking about the same thing, and I have to wonder, are you looking at the right places? I'm gonna show you on the map though, just give me 1 second here. Because the thing is, the introduction quest to the Golden Lotus shows you where the Quartermaster is. But maybe he's been taken out, but check this place here first. You have to go here, on this exact palace. Look at the raid, the Siege of Orgrimmar. It's upstairs here. Right there. If he's not there, then maybe he's been taken out, but he should be there. It's quite easy to miss though, so I do understand, but the game tries to tell you where he is. But it's also kind of weird why he's there. It's weird. Like, he should just be in Shrine, where the others are. They should all be in Shrine. Would be so much easier if they were all in Shrine. Because, like, they have NPCs, right? Under Shrine for all of them. Why aren't those NPCs just Quartermasters? We're playing Pandaria. It's supposed to be casual friendly. I kept looking on Wowhead, but it's different. Oh, you're telling me Wowhead is wrong? Dude, Wowhead, you need to update your info. Yeah, like if Wowhead is wrong, that makes sense why people are wondering. If Wowhead has the wrong information. I think he gets moved after Garrosh goes crazy. I think so as well. Yeah, like in the last patch. But that is like really late though. At least for us in Classic it's gonna be really late. That's probably on over a year from now. Okay, yeah, let me kill this guy on the Paladin, bro. Like, there we go. Single target is just 10 times better on the Paladin, man, than the DK. But DKs have a way better pulling options. They can pull the whole zone. He could be doing Mythic Zeros, yeah. True, dude. Oh, don't remind me. I was gonna do M0s today. Damn. And I'm here leveling, having a blast, and just chilling. I really want to do some M0s today. Alright, Warbringer's Axe. There we go. Yeah, because like now is when we unlock all of the other breadcrumb quests. Warbringer's Axe again. It will be nice though to be able to stack up even more rested experience, so like that's the good part about maybe playing some retail. Stacking up some more rested experience on this character at least, at DK. I'm already level 87 and almost 40%. You know what, I'm gonna go and get some treasures though. We can get so much experience right now just by grabbing 3 or 4 treasures. At least 3, but maybe even 4, because we can grab one all the way up here as well. Maybe just, let's go and get that one first. We get that one, then we move to here, here, and here. Oh yeah, dude, I was gonna keep an eye on Shaw, wasn't I? I have not really kept an eye on Shaw, he might be dead. It's not really the worst thing if he is, and he probably is, because I've been doing quests now. He's not dead. That's weird. Do we think I have time to grab all the treasures and come back and get the Shaw kill? No, they're pulling. They're pulling. I can get 1 treasure though, right? Surely. 1 treasure and then we go down for the Shaw kill. Thing is though, they are blasting. They are actually blasting. They have a hero, I'm betting, but still they're blasting. Let's get down there, get a Shaw kill, then we get the treasures. They're like 300k experience each. I can burn the rested experience I have here, and then we can park and wait. Because like I've said, I only really want to level when I have rested anyway. Leveling without rested kinda sucks. Right boys, time to wait a bit so I don't die during the fight. Do we have any faith in the loot, boys? We're not gonna have any bonus rolls here, but we have 2 chances. We have the Paladin and the DK. I wanna get the mount, dude, I'm not gonna lie. Getting the mount would be insane, but it's not gonna happen. Don't even know if the mount is in. I mean, it is,
5,
but I have never
4,
seen anyone get
3,
it in
2,
my groups when I've been doing
1.
Shah. So yeah, I don't have faith. I do have hope. I just want to see loot, just no gold. No gold this time, just regular loot, thank you. Alright, time to go in. It tends to be helpful,
5,
boys.
4, 3, 2, 1.
No. DK got mind controlled. We're so dead, boys. It's so over. Shit loot. Well, gold. I've only gotten loot from Shah once, by the way, in 30 kills. Shit game. But hey, at least we have the Claw of Anger now, ready for when we get to max level, right? Right, let's go and get the treasures, boys. We have 3 more to get. 1 is inside a cave and 2 of them are not. Do I just want to get the other ones first and then we can Hearthstone? I guess that could be a play. We get 2 treasures, then we go inside the cave, get the 3rd one, then we Hearthstone. Don't you need a tag on both characters? Yeah, I did. We're chilling. You doing any monkey runs to power through the levels, or just leveling slowly and enjoying the time? I think monkey runs are cringe, so I'm not doing monkey runs now. The thing is, leveling isn't slow, like questing is not slow. This DK, for example, we have been leveling for 1 hour and 17 minutes, and we are on 40%. That would be equivalent to about a 3-hour level. Pretty much exactly 3-hour level. Do I want a script that shows if I've killed the world boss for the week? I'm using like a thing. I'm using a spreadsheet. But thank you for offering. I do know there's a week aura that tracks it as well, so if I ever want to, I'll just get the week aura. But for now, the spreadsheet is like, it takes me 1 second after the boss is killed to put in a X in the spreadsheet. It's very easy to follow. And I'm a spreadsheet gamer anyway, I like to keep track on spreadsheets. You can still get loot even if you aren't 90? Yeah. This right here, for example, if I go to my bags right now and we check out somebody called Solheim, is a level 86 warrior that killed the Galleon yesterday. And he got Carapace of Crushed Convictions. Alright, there we go, dude. Another 556,000 experience and a bunch of gold. Each of the treasures are basically 100 gold. This one, 105, 95, 100. And that means the rest of the experience has been burnt. Nice, dude. These characters, by the way, were both level 85 yesterday. Now they are level 87 and a half. We leveled them for about 2 hours yesterday, and it's been 2.5 hours now. Like, maybe 3 hours now. Probably more like 3. Yeah. Also, why is the Paladins being... Oh, dude. The Paladin's Hearthstone is in Dalaran, man. Why would I have Dalaran still? That is so rare. I will say I haven't really played the character since Wrath, because in Kata I just leveled to 85 and then did nothing. I leveled during the pre-patch. Dalaran is peak. It is, but I don't really have any reason to be there now. They took away the portals as well, right? I only have one portal now, which is Stormwind, so I end up having to Hearthstone to Dalaran, portal to Stormwind, and yeah, no, Shrine is peak now. Shrine is good, because a Shrine has portals. You heard to Ram Kahen? Oh man, dude. That sucks. Yeah, that is not normally. That is ass, is what that is. Oh yeah, here we have a bunch of shitter add-ons, by the way. This is bad. Alright, let's see. What do we have here? We have a bunch of crystals. That's lovely. What else do we need? Monstrous eggs. Lovely again. Wanted weapons. Yeah. There we go. Alright, let me pull up my alts on a spreadsheet and again here. How many Darkmoon Fair items do we have? The answer is yes. we have a few Darkmoon Fair items, yes. Just a couple. Not that many, right? Just a couple. Might need to get myself some more bag space though, I'm not gonna lie. You know, maybe I'll just send it to Fairheim as well, because I will go there to get reputation gains. So I'll send whatever I can here to Fairheim too. So there we go, a full set of items. Just for the tokens, really. There we go. One bag space left. Not even clutch at all, man. Then we have this guy as well, has a couple of them. Actually, no, he doesn't. Which one was the one that had the good stuff? There we go, the good stuff. The level 85 ones that give a bunch. Even more experience as well. There we go, that's basically all the Darkmoon Fair items sent out as well. How did I get so many DMF quest tokens? I buy them on the auction house when they're cheap. So many of the ones that I just had, like if I go back over here to, for example, yeah, this guy. If you see here, I bought 115 of them for an average price of 4 gold each. They are now selling for 80 gold each. And these ones as well, I have bought 57 of them for 35 gold each. That was not a good choice, by the way, but either way, it's done. And then we have Solheim Bank, these crystals, 121, 20 gold each. This one, 36 gold each, 59. I just bought a bunch of them. Let me just see who else I currently have some rested experience on here that I can spend. I believe my warrior here has a lot, and I really want to level the warrior at some point as well. Does anyone have the script to see how much rested you have in terms of bubbles? There's a script you can run to see how many bubbles you have of rested experience. Slash script give Bostrom gold. No. You make your own gold. No stupid. Let me see, I think Zygor has the script. It's just far up in our DMs. Yeah. Can't you just check Alcoholic? You think I have Alcoholic, man? Actually, do I have Alcoholic? No. But I do have the macro now. Only 12 bubbles on the warrior, what the fuck? That is nothing! Bro, that is trash. Only 12. What about the mage? 19. Alright, let's check out another one. This guy right here, he definitely has some bubbles, 100% bubbles. This guy is bubbling with bubbles. $30 bubbles. So like this guy right here, he needs to level, absolutely. 30 bubbles. Question then is, do I have a character on the other account that also has 30 bubbles? Or just one that I want to level at some point for some reason. Ooh. Yo, I think I have a power play. The healing paladin with a DPS paladin. My healing paladin also has 30 bubbles. My DPS paladin has 30 bubbles. They could go and bubble a bit together, man. And the quest together. I haven't really done any quests on this guy either. I basically just entered the Jade Forest. My paladin as well. Basically just entered Jade Forest. Hasn't done anything really. Alright, I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Alright, boys. I'm back and we're gonna level. I'm back and it's level time. We're gonna level the paladins. 2 paladins, 1 Solheim. I need to double check though if this paladin here can actually fly in Pandaria. I'm not sure if he can. Apparently he can. Nice. All right, let's go. Wait, what? Oh yeah, we had a rune on, right? I was like, did the enchant get taken away by sending it back and forth? No way. But it was a DK rune, that's why. Alright, so I think I'll go and start questing in Jade Forest, because that way we can get the treasure as well at the same time. So start questing there, grab 4 treasures, or 5, and then into Valley of the Four Winds. Basically the exact same route as we did on the DK, by the way. The exact same fucking route, but it's a good route. It is. It's good, it's chill, and we need some gear. Also, by the way, is Discord not working for somebody else? Because for some reason my Discord right now is just stuck. My Discord is stuck on like a never-ending loop of trying to Your Discord seems to work. Okay, it's probably just mine then being weird. Yeah, it's stuck in a loop of like trying to refresh itself. How much was your yak? I haven't bought one yet. And I'm not going to for a while. Because apparently it's like 108k or something. That is not happening. Not buying that one. No, 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 no. I'll probably do what I did in retail. Wait until Legion and then buy it. Oh, the mammoth? This one? I don't remember. Isn't it like 10k? 10 or 20 or something. It's from Dalaran in Wrath. Oh yeah, there are glyphs, a couple of glyphs that I probably should have that I haven't gotten yet. That's what I'm talking about, dude. Red Paladin with cooldowns is just fucking stupid. You just run around and you one-shot things. Oh, dude, yo, if he has just been here and killed the mobs, maybe he's down here and killing the boss. No, man. So I shouldn't have had that nap. I feel even worse. That's usually what happens after a nap, yeah. Unless you have a really long nap, that's usually what happens in my experience. I have a nap, I wake up 10 times more exhausted than before the nap. At least my sleeping pattern should be back on track. Any more god your lucky drops? Me? No, 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 no. I have bad RNG. I have the bad RNG. This is a DPS, right? So we have to go for the DPS trinket here, even though it doesn't really matter that much. Here, on the other hand, we now have healing. Alright, there we go. Time to get ourselves towards Valley of the Four Winds. Fuck this place, bro. It's time. Got neck from Gal on your first kill? That is, yeah, you're lucky. You are lucky. Could not be me. Man, dude, 150% flying, come on, bro. Will I be raiding? I already have been. Here we go. Defeating the final 3 bosses in MSV. Got this on the 2nd of August. I don't think I'll be raiding that actively though in Phase 1, because the Phase 1 raids aren't really that impressive to me. The good aspect of raiding in Phase 1 is to get to learn, like, you get to know your teammates in your raiding guild before Phase 3. But to me, Phase 3 is like the big phase. Throne of Thunder, baby! Oh yeah. That's like the big phase that I'm looking forward to. I wonder, does rested experience affect the experience you gain when doing pet battles? Should do you remember pet battles give a nice experience last time I played? Nah, there's no way rested experience gives more from pet battles, that would be weird. Then again, why not? Yeah, why not? Give me the good shit, give me experience. When did pet battles come? Cat or mop? Mop. Mop pre-patch basically. Right, on these characters I'm just gonna go to Kunlai as well and grab those treasures. I wanna burn some rested experience fast. No time to waste. Burn rested. Where's my head at, bro? There we go. And then we gotta find it on the other paladin as well. Let's go. Is it going to respawn in the same place? Because so far it's been in that place. No, it's not. It spawned over here this time. Right, next up then, we're gonna go over here and get this one as well, the Rictic's Tiny Chest. There is something all the way up here, Tablet of Ren-Yun. But I've never, like, where's the entrance to that? Is Ren-Yun the blind? And then we have Tablet of Ren-Yun. Where's my head at, bro? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Right, I'm getting super hungry, so I'm gonna go and put a pizza in the oven. I've only really had a protein pudding today. That's all the food that I've had, so it's about time to get something to eat. Right, in-game stopwatch. we go, it's another huge chunk of experience and 100 gold as well. When you have rested experience, they just give you so much. That is the same as 2 quests, almost, yeah, more than 2 quests. Just by picking up random bullshit. Not bad. How's Mop treating you so far? Yo, Sapphires is treating me quite well. How about you? What are you up to? I have leveled up 7 level 90s. I'm doing dailies on pretty much all of them. I'm almost done doing dailies on the main now, because we only have 2 more factions to get to Exalted. And yeah, been making a bunch of gold. Exactly how much is hard to say, but I think we're closing into 1 million now. Getting close to 1 million. You have not jumped on the bandwagon yet. Mop is the one and only expansion I've never played, but I'm tempted. Hey, go for it. It's a good expansion, especially if you've never played. The question then is, are you playing retail or anniversary or a different server? One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. I've made back 700 gold so far by grabbing treasures, and we have 1 more to get. So flying is free on your alts. Even by doing this, you basically get all the gold back. Currently I'm playing retail and hardcore, but got a 85 DK waiting from Kata. There we go, hell yeah. Retail and hardcore. I have not been playing hardcore for quite a bit, but it's a good time. I've also checked out retail. I'm gonna play retail very soon here as well, like today. In not that long. Well, after I've eaten my pizza, it's retail time. I'm doing MC rows today. At least that's the plan, to do MC rows. The thing is, my shaman is badly geared, so I'm gonna have to scam somebody into boosting me by just making a group. I'm gonna be doing bad at DPS, but my goal is to do as good as I can. That's what I'm hoping for. Somebody's doing LFM Shah, and I'm considering trying to get a tag on my healer paladin. This paladin has already done Shah this week, but the healer paladin has not. Gotta do what you gotta do, that is absolutely correct, hell yeah. There's 1 more treasure that I could try to fly and grab if I have time. I mean, we have 10 minutes. So we're getting this one now, and then there's 1 down in Townlong, all the way down here. That is a guaranteed treasure as well. That everyone gets, and then in Dread Wastes, apparently that one is supposed to be a guarantee. Trying to do some research on what spec is good for DK and Mop. I mean, if you want to play tank, you only really have 1 choice, and Blood is really good. Really fun to level as Blood as well. For DPS, I think Unholy is technically better performing, but Frost is easier to play. That's basically a quick TLDR of what to play as a DPS. Unholy, technically better, if played correctly, but can be hard to play. I might drop that and go Monk Tank. Used to play that in WoD, it was fun. Monk Tanks are really fun in Mists of Pandaria. They are. I'm technically leveling one myself, but I'm just stacking up the experience bonus. So at the moment I have 19 hours of experience bonus on the Monk. Level 27. Yo, Gun, I just bought a weapon on the auction house and I fight so well. Yeah, let's go. Buying those weapons makes you so overpowered, it's insane. You know, I'm just gonna pop cooldowns here, bro. Just came to Pandaria and I'm halfway to level 86. Let's go. Yeah, there as well, 100 gold. So I've gotten 900 gold back so far from leveling these two characters. Also, people are making groups for both the Shah and the Galleon. Come on, just decide. Do one of them, not both. This guy as well. What are you doing? Are you farming? Oh, he's farming. He must be farming. There's no way he's farming. He's not using the potion. What is the average 1 to 90 time? On a not monk, I would probably say, yeah, average. 60 hours. Average. Some people are slow. For me, game time, of course, like slash played, I think I could do it in 36. Maybe 40. 48 if I'm bad. But around 40, I think I can do, personally. Is dungeon spamming a thing? Absolutely. Not only is it a thing, it is what a lot of people are doing. Just because it's so mindless, you don't really have to, like, think much. You just press buttons, do DPS, nice. Does anyone here have a guide for leveling via mob killing as a druid? Mob killing. Any specific level bracket you're looking for? Do you want to know like what buttons to press as well? Because in that case I have no clue. But for where to farm, if you're level 87 plus, I would just go to Windward Isle, bro. It's a good place. It's that or Dread Wastes. I should be safe here, right? We can Hearthstone here. Not going to level anymore today. Got the Healer Paladin though to level 86 and 75%, and this guy is on 80%. Not bad. And main benefits of multiple accounts, you think? You can level slightly faster if you want to multi-box, which I don't usually do all the time. It's like, it requires more alt-tabbing, right? So it can be a little bit annoying, but you can technically level 2 characters at the same time. And benefit number 2 is that I can usually craft on account number 2 while playing on account number 1. That is what I usually do at my accounts. I craft on number 2, or like sell things on account number 2. I do gold making on account number 2 while playing on number 1. I think that is the main benefit that I personally see. Flipping, crafting, shuffling, those things. Let me see if my Discord is working now, because not having Discord is just annoying. I don't really use it right now anyway when I'm streaming, but would be nice to have. It is just permanently stuck in a loop of checking for updates, and I typically have to shut down the PC to get it back. I don't know why. Like, I try to end the task and stuff, and it just simply doesn't do anything. It's just like, I don't know. It's dead. Discord is dead. Let me see the timer here on the pizza. Gotta boot up retail and get ready for some concentration crafts as well. Good times. Let me just double check that we don't have any music going on in retail. If we do, I'm gonna have to mute that shit. I think we're fine. Looks like we are fine. Alright, we're chilling. Actually, let me just mute the music here and double check. Yeah, okay, we're chilling. Also, the pizza is done, so I'm going to BRB 1 minute here. Get the pizza, then we are watching a video, and then we're doing some retail gaming, okay? What class to have on a second account if I make one? It doesn't really matter, I think. Up to you. I like having a druid and a tank. So number 1 druid, number 2 tank. Which kind of fits perfectly, because that way you can level up a druid as your first character, and then a DK as a second one. And DKs would start at level 58 or 55. Either way, BRB food. I'll be back in 2 minutes, then we're watching a video. Alright guys, the video we're watching today is called Is This the End of Classic WoW? Surely not clickbait, right? It's a video by Hammerdance, and for anyone who might not know who Hammerdance is, he made a bunch of Classic WoW content for a while, still does by the way, and really popped off during Season of Discovery. Let's see what he has to say. Did Discord disconnect for you as well? Yes, dude! So I'm not the only one. Thank fuck. But also feels bad, man. But yeah, I can't reconnect. It is simply stuck on a loop. Nice? Come on, bro. Just let me have my Discord, yeah?
What's going on, guys, and welcome back to another video. So we have a lot of stuff to talk about, right? And I want to preface this video in saying one thing. I want to keep this stuff chill, right? I don't want you guys in the comments screaming at this version of WoW, screaming at this version of WoW. We all want Classic WoW to succeed at the end of the day. That's why we make this content. That's why we talk about these things in hopes that Blizzard can see this stuff and put it to good use, right, in the future for whatever they're working on. But right now, there's a lot of stuff going on that I want to talk about, and I think it's really important, right? So we've had the release of Mists of Pandaria Classic. We've had pretty much the death of Sod over the last couple of months. We're going to talk about all of this stuff and kind of talk about where I think everything is headed, and really at this point there's almost no choice. We have this mass exodus of everyone going and playing old school RuneScape. Turns out it wasn't just a 2-week flavor of the month type of thing. People are really playing and enjoying the game. So I want to talk about why I think all of this stuff is happening. Also, the numbers came out for the raid logs on Mists of Pandaria Classic. We still have the raid logs for Anniversary going on. I'm going to compare all this stuff. So we're going to just dive in and kind of freeball it and talk about everything here. And again, I want to make sure you guys understand that I make these videos because I love this game and I want it to succeed. I don't want to down any version of the game, and I wish that everyone was still playing Classic instead of old school RuneScape. So without further ado, let's dive in. All right, so we're here in Stranglethorn Vale just walking around. The first thing I want to bring up with you guys is the giant elephant in the room, that the numbers have come out for Mists of Pandaria Classic raid logs over on Ironforge Pro. You can check them out for yourself. I'll link it down in the description. We're going to bring this over onto our screen and take a look at it real quick and talk about why I think certain things are the way that they are. So let's pull this over. Let's yeah, we'll share this. We'll pull this over real quick. Boom. Okay. We got to kind of make it so that everyone can see it. We'll just do it like this. Okay, so I just want you guys to see right here, okay, June 4th through June 10th, 2024. This was the first week, May 28th through June 3rd, sorry. First week of Cataclysm logs, about 209,000 players logging. The second week, we're at 298K, which is 300K log is pretty damn good, right? We're not hitting those peaks of Wrath of the Lich King, but we're almost hitting where TBC was. We're pretty close, not far off, right? And then obviously it tapers off as the expansion goes, and you guys can see that even since the beginning, this is the trend. This is how it goes. That's completely normal in an MMO. That's not an indication of it dying or anything. There's just a lot of hype on launches, and then it starts to go down. Now, the first week of Mists of Pandaria Classic, we're at 157K raid logs, okay? So we didn't really hit that peak of where Cataclysm was, right? We're about 40K off, a little more maybe, give or take. And I want to talk about the reasons why I think this is. But I do think it's important to note that, let me bring over the Anniversary logs, okay? Now, the Anniversary logs are going steady at around 84,000. Everyone thought that when Encourage opened and people were raiding AQ, this would drop to like 40, 50,000 raid logs and then come back for Nax and then obviously come back again for TBC.
That is actually surprising. I'm not
Simply
gonna lie.
hasn't been the case. People are just raiding AQ and they're happy with it, right? They're going steady at 84K. So currently for this week, Mists of Pandaria Classic is beating Anniversary, but it didn't seem to beat Cataclysm in terms of popularity and in terms of people raiding. Now, I think in Cataclysm, correct me if I'm wrong in the comments with this, we had to wait a week before we were able to raid. In MOP, they gave us 2 weeks. So the argument of that there was not enough time to hit level 90 to be able to jump into this raid definitely doesn't exist here. There was plenty of time, even though the leveling did take forever. So that's not the reason why. So I want to talk about why I think this may be happening. But I do want to just make sure really quick Yeah, okay, so Cataclysm Classic opened on... The first raids opened on May 30th. Yes, so I'm correct. So it was 1 week in Cata. Okay, so Cata beat Mop first week of raid logs. Maybe Mop will be higher next week. I have a weird feeling that it won't be, and I'm going to explain to you guys why. Now, let's take a little bit of a stroll through Stranglethorn, one of the best zones in the game. And you guys have probably seen in the past couple of weeks that people have gotten that survey talking about, and specifically talking about after Mists of Pandaria Classic ends, how interested are you in each of the following progression options for Mists of Pandaria realm characters, blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to go over all of them. People have made a million videos on this survey. If you want to watch, look at the whole survey, go check it out. But the most important thing here is that one of the options was to transfer your characters to retail/modern WoW at the end of MOP Classic. And I think that people still, after I've been preaching about it since the beginning of Season of Discovery, don't realize how detrimental this is to the health of an MMO, especially Classic WoW. When you are basically telling people there's a chance that this is going to end, it just deters a lot of people from putting the time in to play that version of the game. I think that is a major, major reason why a lot of people maybe did the leveling in MOP, maybe even did one raid lockout, maybe did their heroics, their dailies, or whatever. There's a lot to do. And then they were like, you know what? If this isn't even going to go to WOD, or if this is going to end, or if they're not even sure what the future holds at this point, they keep asking the player base, I'm not even going to bother because I'm not enjoying this that much, whatever. Right? Now, on the other hand, there's people who are really enjoying it. I know people personally that are really...
I'm going to counter this by saying that in this case, they're asking people what they want after the expansion, so it's not like it's ending. But even if it was, like, let's just say that it hard transitioned to retail after Mists of Pandaria, that would, for example, give you the golden opportunity to get the challenge mode sets on all the classes you wanted to have, the ahead of the curve achievements you want to have. If you want to get the Garrosh mount while it's 100% drop rate, now you can. If you want to get the Garrosh shoulders while it's there, now you can. If you want to get the Elegon mount while it's like pretty high drop chance, now you can. If you want to get the mount from Throne of Thunder when it's out, now you can. Like, you have all of these things. You have a 1% drop chance in retail, or in some cases 0.1. Meanwhile, Mists of Pandaria Classic, you have the option to get it while it's much more accessible and bring that to retail. But the main thing I wanted to cover here is that he said that when you know something is ending, or you are not sure about the future, players don't want to play. And I kind of agree. But at the same time, we had a Season of Discovery. So it's kind of like, people, every single person who played Season of Discovery knew that was ending. And that shit was popping. And how do you know it's ending? It's in the fucking name. Season of Discovery. And anyone who played Season of Mastery, they know exactly what happened back then. We hard transition from Season of Mastery, either to the vanilla era servers, or to what was then Wrath servers. We didn't really have any other choice. You could stay on Season of Mastery, in which case your character got deleted. So you had the option here, stay at level 60 on the like classic era servers, or go to Cataclysm. That's the options you had. Yeah, but retail sucks, so who cares about unlocking that stuff? The thing is, that is your opinion, and that is fine. A lot of people have a different opinion, like myself and a few people in Twitch chat right about now. But that is a fair opinion to have. But who cares about unlocking it? That is a really, really arrogant statement when a lot of people do. It's like, try to look at things objectively instead of subjectively, and you will usually have a better outlook on those things.
Really enjoying MOP. I'm kind of indifferent. I'm in the middle, where now that I've done the raid on 10-man and then I've done it on 25-man, I do think the raid content so far is really fun, and apparently, like, this isn't even as good as it gets, right? I do enjoy the raid. I am enjoying it. I'm raiding with a guild. That seems to be really, really fun to raid with. Did I enjoy the stuff before that? Not really. I didn't really enjoy the leveling. I thought it was extremely long, drawn out, boring, tedious, way too much RP. The heroic grind was fun for the first couple of days, but the fact that you need to do it now every week to get your Valor cap kind of gets old really quick to me. Dailies, not a big fan of those. Look at this guy. Don't you dare, bro. Okay, we can walk together. Yeah, not a fan of pretty much everything that I've done in MOP so far, except for the raid. I do think raiding is really fun, and it's one of my favorite things to do in World of Warcraft. So if you're someone who enjoys good raiding in WoW, especially WoW Classic, I definitely suggest checking out MOP. I think it's a good time. I'm playing Shadow Priest, and I'm loving it. It's the first time I played a Priest in 20 years of playing WoW. If this guy ganks me, we're just going to take rest sickness. Or kill him. But either way, the point of what I'm trying to say is that there's a lot of reasons why this could be happening. Now another
It's also like what he's saying here is that he doesn't care about dailies and he doesn't want to cap Valor every single week. But then it's like, ever since Wrath, that is what we have been doing. In Wrath as well, when you got to level 80, you basically did your heroics, got your gear, which was really easy by the way, stepped inside the raid, and then your raid log. You cap your Valor, or was it Valor back then, like the stones, the emblems, you cap the emblems every week, and then you simply raid log. That is the exact same we're doing now in Mists of Pandaria, we're capping Valor. Going back to Cataclysm as well, what did you do week 1? You went to heroics, got heroic gear, and then all you're doing on a weekly basis is literally cap Valor points. So anyone who's not into that gameplay, like, we've had that gameplay now for 3 years, like, you've had 3 years to fuck off. At this point, you're either here because you love it, or you are enjoying it. Either way, like, it's a good argument, but it's a 3-year-old argument, and anyone who doesn't like that stuff, well, it's what the game has been for 3 years now. I don't know.
Major reason why this could...
A daily raid zone, that's fair. But the thing is, even if you think about the power upgrades, you only need to get to Honored. Because you can buy Valor pieces at Honored. You don't need to be like me and do dailies on 7 characters and get to Exalted unless you really want to. Mainly the Exalted bonuses are mounts, pets and toys, and sometimes recipes. But for Valor stuff and for power gains, it's usually enough to be Honored, sometimes revered, but for the most part Honored. And getting to Honored is about 4 or 5 days of dailies. If you can't endure that, I really don't feel bad for you, right? And that is not you specifically, but like anyone. If you can't do 5 days of dailies, then don't do them. You don't need to spend your Valor. Just do whatever. But if you want to spend your Valor, do 5 days of dailies, get to Honored, then nice. And also, doing those dailies for 5 days, you feel better about the reward as well. Instead of just only capping Valor points, raiding, and spending Valor points. Doing at least dailies to get to Honored to be able to buy stuff. I don't know, it adds more meaning to it.
Be happening is the fact that right now there's this mass exodus of all the WoW streamers, mainly the streamers, the Twitch streamers, not really the WoW creators on YouTube, going and playing OSRS, right? It's clear as day that a lot of people are playing. A couple days ago, we saw a post that OSRS is record-breaking numbers currently, 220,000+ people jumping on OSRS. So that could definitely be part of the reason why these MOP numbers are down. I would imagine that if all the big WoW streamers over on Twitch were playing MOP, at least for the first month, then obviously those numbers would be a little bit higher, right? Even if they had like a 10% conversion rate each, we'd probably be hitting those Cataclysm numbers. Let's just call a spade a spade. That's pretty much what it is. But there's a bigger thing going on here, and the reason why this is all happening. And I think that reason is that it feels like most classic WoW players are done. And I want to also say this is not a doom and gloom video. This is actually a happy video. I think we're at a really, really important point in the history of classic WoW right now. This is like where I feel like things are going to start to pivot into the right direction, and we're going to hopefully see a bright future for this game that we all love.
Aren't the OSR streamers playing both though? I think the only OSR streamers that play both right now are let's see, Saryu and Peekaboo. Joker hasn't really played MOP since it came out. I think he leveled and that's it. Gusu, I don't even know if he's touched Mists of Pandaria. And then we have Savix also, hasn't touched Pandaria. Savix even turned down a $5,000 sponsorship to play Pandaria, so we could play more RuneScape. So like, we already have Savix, which is like pretty big content WoW, classic WoW creator. Joker as well, pretty big classic WoW creator. Gusu as well, pretty big classic WoW creator. All of them has hard switched to old school RuneScape, barely even touched Pandaria ever since. And for YouTube, Ebonheart as well, a pretty big Classic WoW creator, he is basically done covering Classic WoW, or Mists of Pandaria at least, and looking to cover more old school RuneScape as well. And even Willy, who's usually making a bunch of Classic WoW videos, he's not really making that many Mists of Pandaria videos. He's now even making what I want to call, like, very default WoW content. He made a video yesterday ranking the best, like, innkeeps or best towns in WoW. That's like a video idea from 10 years ago, right? Just ranking the best cities in WoW.
That I still love. And a lot of people do too. I think that there's a lot of burnout within the community currently. People are burnt the hell out. We've been playing vanilla WoW over and over again for 5 or 6 years. We're currently in MOP on the progression realms, and MOP is at a point where it's a little bit far away from.
The thing is, I don't even think we're burnt out. We just want Blizzard to confirm that they're working on Classic Plus, and give us a kind of time span so we can start getting ready and prepping our hype. Because, like, if they're making Classic Plus, I don't want a Season of Discovery announcement. Do you remember how Season of Discovery was? They announced it, and they gave us a release date 2 or 3 weeks later. Sodapoppin has been playing some MOP though, yeah, but I don't look at him as a WoW creator anymore. He's just playing whatever. I mean, sure, he was OnlyFans, he was like that big dude in OnlyFans, but Sodapoppin to me is not a classic WoW content creator. He's a streamer. He streams whatever the fuck he wants when he wants. But yeah, he's been playing like some Mists of Pandaria, he's been playing some RuneScape, playing some whatever the fuck the names of the horror games are, like, yeah. He's just playing whatever. But what I was gonna say is that I don't think we're burnt out. We need Classic Plus to be announced and given a time span. Even if they just go Classic Plus 2026. It can be fucking late 2026 as well. But like, it needs to be here at some point. They won't say anything until a BlizzCon. I don't know, because like, there's no BlizzCon this year, right? In which case, that means that they're not going to say anything until next year, and that is way too late. If they're going to wait, that's going to be BlizzCon. That would be 13 months of waiting. That would be way too late. At that point, everyone has gone to Turtle WoW and play that instead. They have to say something now. And the thing is, though, they're going to Gamescom. That is in 2 weeks. They might say something then, exactly. I really hope they do. They kind of have to. I feel like they have to. It's a breaking point, and I feel like they actually have to this time. So we'll see what they do. It's going to be interesting. They need to talk about Classic Plus. Because we're not really burnt out of Classic WoW. It is just we have asked for Classic Plus now for about 4 years, and Blizzard has not even acknowledged us asking for it. The closest we've gotten is Season of Discovery, which, cool, thank you very much. Now, talk about Classic Plus. And also talk about what you did wrong in Season of Discovery. Because if I see Classic Plus with Nightmare Incursions, I'm going to do bad things. Yeah, that is no incursions, man.
That classic WoW experience, it's kind of right in the middle of classic and retail is how I would put it. So it's a little bit far away from the classic experience for a lot of people that, that doesn't really interest them. And it's too close to retail. But the thing is here, I think right now is a time where Blizzard is probably sitting back and watching all of this go down. Everyone going to play OSRS. There's a million reasons why people are going to play OSRS. There's so many videos out there. I'm not going to get really deep into it in this one. If you want to go watch what I think is one of the best explanations of it, Mad Season just put out a video a couple days ago. Go check it out on his channel. Really good explanation of why people are going to play OSRS. Do I think OSRS is a better game than WoW Classic? I don't at all. I think they're two completely different games. I think both of them have pros and cons, and my heart still lies in WoW Classic. That's never going to change. The game has been a major part of my life, and I just want it to succeed. Does that mean that I haven't considered going and trying OSRS? Of course, and I might still do it. But I don't think it's a better game. I think that people are just burnt out right now, and OSRS is offering something that people have been asking for in WoW for a really long time, and that is just permanent progression in the game, right? A permanent classic server that receives updates, that receives new content, where people can keep playing as the years and years go on with no indication that it's going to end anytime soon or pretty much ever. that's what people want. And I don't know if you guys remember, I'm not going to go back and put it in this video because that'll be so troll, but if you go back on my channel, I was making videos about this in SOD Phase 2. I was saying this is so great, like this is such a great experience, it's a lot of fun, but I'm having trouble convincing some of my other friends to come play it because it's seasonal. They don't want to sink hundreds or thousands of hours into an MMO that they know is going to end. Now, SOD was an amazing experience, whether you liked it or not, it was. We hit record-breaking numbers in SOD 2, especially in Phase 1. It was a fantastic time. It was amazing. And I can't...
It's kind of interesting to hear him say that, because he just talked about the survey in Classic WoW for Mists of Pandaria, and used the fact that people know or think it's gonna end as a reasoning for Mists of Pandaria being bad. And now, like, I know he loves Season of Discovery, like, I do as well. Like, a lot of us loved Season of Discovery. I'm just calling out the kind of hypocrisy here, because Season of Discovery, you played that knowing it was going to end. He as well played that knowing it was going to end, because it's Season of Discovery. And then he used the fact that Mists of Pandaria might end at some point as a reasoning for Mists of Pandaria having low numbers right now. Literally, Season of Discovery is the, like, evidence that that is not the case. Everyone knew Season of Discovery was a season, yet everyone jumped on it. It was so fucking popular. At least Phase 1 and Phase 2, and then Nightmare Incursions.
Can't help but wonder if SOD wasn't seasonal, and if all these other 900 versions of Classic didn't exist and they could put full Classic team development time onto SOD and making it a permanent thing, it would have been massive. It would have been huge. I don't think it would have died the way that it did. Okay? Because realistically, think about it like this. The second that they put that post out talking about SOD not receiving content updates anymore in the future, SOD not getting any of this stuff, the game just died. You know, and I know I'm going to get a few people in the comments saying, it's still alive, it's still whatever. Yes, I know there's still a few people playing, but there's 5K raid logs, okay? The game is dead by all measures, every metric. It's lower than Classic era at this point. So yes, it is dead. You know, whether you want to agree with that or not, yeah, maybe you're still raiding with a guild or you're joining some random pub, but the game isn't growing. And if the game isn't growing, in my opinion, it is dying, okay? So that is where SOD is at. And the big thing that people have been advocating for and talking about, saying that they want permanent Classic with updates and things. Everyone is so sick of resetting their progress every 12 months with the next expansion. They're so sick of resetting their progress every just always constantly resetting your progress. And I get why Blizzard does it, and that's how WoW has been built. But this is a chance for them to do it right when they do something like a Classic Plus in the future. We know it's going to come, whatever it's going to be called. I think that they really, really need to pay attention to this and make it so that this game can pretty much go on forever. Because Classic has now shown that even 20 years in the future, the game can be loved and played and profitable for the company and everything. Okay? If it's done right. Now, that is why all of these people are going and playing OSRS, because OSRS offers them permanent progression. You can play the game for 2 months, come back, take a year off.
Games don't need to be growing to not be dead. I mean, they don't, but you know what he means, right? He worded it weirdly there, because, like, if a game has 10 million players and it doesn't grow, that is not dead. But what he meant, like what I think he meant, and what you like probably can think that he meant, is if a game has about 5,000 players playing it, a game like WoW has 5,000 players playing, and it doesn't get more people, that's kind of dead. Like 5,000 people in World of Warcraft, and it does never go up again, that's kind of dead. It's like, yeah, like RuneScape as well. If it had 5,000 players playing instead of the 240,000 it has now, and it's not growing, it's dead. So you know what he means, but he worded it kind of weirdly.
Off, come back, and all the stuff you did, your progress is still relevant to some extent, and it's not completely wiped. In WoW, if you take a year off, you miss an entire expansion in Classic at this point. And then you come back and you just do a bunch of quick, rapid catch-up mechanics. It feels like a very hollow experience. You know, it's just, people are sick of it. It worked for a really long time, but I think that, you know, everything goes full circle, right? Everything goes full circle. The reason why WoW grew and was so popular back in the day is because nobody knew where it was headed. Nobody knew if it would ever end. And it didn't. It went into retail. Maybe you don't agree with retail and how it's designed now and how it's played, which is very seasonal. But that's okay. But back then we enjoyed it because we didn't know where it was going and where it was headed. Now, I think that Blizzard sending all these surveys and things out is really a good thing. I think it's amazing. I think they're really trying to fish for what is the next move, what is the right decision, what they should be doing. And I think it's an indicator that they are trying to understand the player base, trying to listen, and that they may be moving in the right direction, right? I think it's very possible. Now, on that same survey, we're talking about the possibilities of, you know, basically what that survey was saying is that, like, WoD Classic might not happen, right? Now, there's some people out there that would say WoD Classic would be a great idea. Other people are like, nah, WoD Classic sucks. I don't want it. I think personally that it would be kind of a fun experience, especially if it was sped up. But nonetheless, if the numbers are going to keep going down every expansion, like we saw, right? I could see why Blizzard's like, you know what? Maybe it's time we pivot from this. Maybe they give some mop Arrow Realm.
I'm kind of going to chime in here one more time and say that people are taking this survey a little bit too serious. And the thing is, Blizzard is looking for feedback. Them making the survey does not mean that they're considering not doing World of Draenor. It means they're looking for feedback about what the players want to happen after the expansion. And I bet you right now, if I go and look at, because they had a survey in Vanilla WoW asking the same thing for TBC, where one of the options was to not have a TBC, I'm pretty sure. Like, nobody talked about this back then, because like, TBC hype, blah, 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 blah. But now it's like, we're not in the TBC era anymore. These vanilla WoW purists, they are now anti-Pandarians, right? So now they bring this up as a bad argument. But in reality, Blizzard is looking for feedback. They're looking for the player's opinion on what they want to happen next, so they can make an informed decision based on those numbers. What race am I in the Blood DK? I have several Blood DKs, so race doesn't really matter that much. Humans have a reputation bonus though, that's nice to have. Horde has some good racials. I believe Orc might be the best one, but I'm not really sure. I don't play Horde at the moment, so I'm not really sure. But yeah, I play Human for reputation gains. My skinning character is a Worgen because they skin faster, so pick your poison.
And also let you transfer your characters to retail if you want to, you know, convert to retail. I can see people that are into MOP actually going and converting to retail players because it's very, very close in terms of like the amount of content there is to do, the way that the content is done, you know, doing the heroic dungeons. Basically, when you do dungeons in MOP, you are just pulling 100 mobs, you're spam AoEing everything down. It is what it is. That's just how it is. I don't find the game very rewarding outside of raiding. I love the raiding, but I'm someone who hates doing dailies. I cannot just spam heroics on repeat and AoE everything down. Like, it feels very, very like brain dead to me. But there's people who enjoy it, and I understand why. I'm going to continue playing and doing all the raid content. I really enjoy that a lot. Raiding is one of my favorite things in WoW.
It's so fun to hear a classic WoW enjoyer say that it's brain dead to do heroics because vanilla WoW is the most brain dead game of all time. you can be asleep and play the game, bro. I love it, but I'm just saying it's not hard. You can turn off your brain and play classic WoW, bro. There's a reason why the raids are so popular. People are drinking, playing the game with one hand, and still doing top DPS. That is like how you parse, literally how you parse. You drink, and you play the game with one hand. It's either that, or you put your keyboard on the floor and jump on it, and just press random buttons, and that's how you parse. It is a slow-paced game made for people that want to just like, I don't know, just have a good time. Mists of Pandaria is at least fast-paced. And also, AoEing down, like pulling the whole dungeon and AoEing them down. Does that remind anybody of something vanilla-ish? Being a mage, pulling the entirety of Moradin, and AoEing them down. We've been doing the same since vanilla WoW, bro. Now it's just more fast-paced. instead of having a mage pull for 10 minutes and then kill for 2 minutes. I don't know, MC and beer, yeah. It's a chilly good time. But it's vanilla WoW is, come on, you doesn't require much brain. Sure, you can turn on a brain and be like super boom, but it's a loot pinata, exactly. So calling Mists of Pandaria a brain-dead version of the game, meanwhile praising Classic or vanilla WoW, I will never get. And I love vanilla WoW, but it's just like, yeah, that is... It's an argument. Sure, I'll listen to it, but I am not going to understand it.
But I do think that there's room here for Blizzard to maybe make some changes, right? I think that moving these anniversary realms into just a regular old TBC is going to be hype for like a month or two, and then we're going to kind of see the same thing that's happening with MOP. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna say something that I don't believe. And TBC is my favorite expansion ever, but the problem is we just did all this stuff. I think TBC Anniversary is going to have higher numbers than MOP in the beginning, but inevitably they'll both meet the same fate, which is halfway through the expansion. I think they're going to be on the serious decline, because people are just burnt, man. People are burnt. People want something different, and we just keep getting relaunches of the same game over and over and over and over and over again. And I really do love this game, and I'm thankful and grateful for the community that I've built here on YouTube and on Twitch. You know, this has been so much fun building this over the past 2 years, and I have no intention of stopping. You know, we're full speed ahead pretty much forever. You know, whether that's continuing with WoW forever, if we start getting stuff that I can actually make content on, or something else. You know, maybe we do eventually check out old school RuneScape if WoW really starts to dry up for us. And maybe we find some love there, and if not, maybe we find it in another game, right? I do play other games. Off stream, I play Rust, I play Tarkov. I'm a big survival PvP shooter player. Really, the only MMO that I actually ever have interest in is Classic WoW. Not a big MMO gamer outside of Classic WoW, and those of you who know me or already know this. So we'll see where the future goes. Right now, we're going to continue covering WoW and whatever else we find fun in the near future, right? We have a pretty dead time for WoW outside of raiding in MOP Classic. Now, this is another thing that I want to talk about that a lot of viewers and just regular players, you know, they don't seem to understand. Hold on. I just woke up and I wanted to have this talk, so I need to finish this coffee. The fact that we've gotten to a point now in WoW Classic with MOP where I'm going to be real with you guys, it's not good stream content. Okay, and what I mean by this is it's more interesting to watch someone level in hardcore or level in anniversary and world PvP or do anything like that. It's more interesting to watch that on stream for viewers than it is for MOP, right? So this could be another reason why.
That depends on the viewer though, doesn't it? Sure, for a vanilla WoW viewer, absolutely. You want to see vanilla WoW content. But for Mists of Pandaria, you want to see Mists of Pandaria content, don't you? That was... Oh, what is this argument, bro? Oh, what is this argument? It's like you want to see RuneScape content if you're a RuneScape player. You want to see vanilla content if you're a vanilla player. Current people that are playing Mists of Pandaria, they probably want to see Pandaria content. When I'm watching streams, I like to watch people that are playing the same game as me. So right now, Mists of Pandaria has 150,000 people raiding. They probably want to see Mists of Pandaria content. Like, dude, what is this argument? I understand where it's coming from. I need to hear more, but just based on that one sentence, what is that? What? Oh, my head. Oh, my head. I've already disagreed with him like 4 times, and it's been 18 minutes, but still.
A lot of creators have gone over to old school RuneScape. Watching someone play MOP on stream is just, it looks like retail. It's like trying to understand.
Yeah, but you're a vanilla WoW purist. You love vanilla WoW, and we can notice after Mists of Pandaria came out, you've barely made content. Oh, it's like, you just realize some people don't like Mists of Pandaria, and they are classic WoW content creators that don't really want to play Pandaria. Like, they really don't want to. and they start shitting on Pandaria way too much. It kind of pissed me off. I'm gonna go play some retail now. I'll leave you guys a link to this video, I think. Actually, I'll keep watching a bit, but he's pissed me off 4 times. This one was the worst one. That argument right there, this doesn't sit right with me. Maybe I'm overreacting, I don't know. It's a dumb argument. Shit argument.
Stand and watch a retail.
It is like, Mists of Pandaria doesn't look like retail at all. But if you're a classic WoW Andy, I can see the argument, but look at retail right now and you will realize it's not even close. It is a good middle ground. It is not vanilla WoW, it is not retail. It is smack dab right in the middle between those two. People that say Mists of Pandaria looks like retail, that to me is a vanilla WoW Andy who hasn't even played retail since Mists of Pandaria, because they quit back then, and they're like, what does retail look like now? Pet battles? Pandarans? I live in Pandaria. I quit in Pandaria because Wallet of Draenor. That's retail. That's not retail anymore, bro. Mists of Pandaria is not retail. I can see how it's more like retail than vanilla WoW, because every expansion after vanilla WoW is more like retail. It adds more elements every single time. But if I was to say something, Mists of Pandaria, like if we have a scale from 1 to 10, where 1 is vanilla WoW and 10 is retail, Mists of Pandaria is 5. It is right in the middle of those two. It is like, that is the dumbest argument I can hear, and it shows that he's a vanilla WoW player that has probably never played retail, or played retail for a month, and also doesn't like Pandaria.
Arena. Okay, the raid is just very flashy. There's a million spells going on. There's pinging from DBM, all this shit, loud techno, blasting. It's not a good experience for viewers. You don't really get to connect with your audience, and I've noticed this myself over the past couple of weeks, that personally it's just not good stream content. Unless
for who? It's not good stream content for you. A lot of people enjoy streaming that, and a lot of people enjoy watching that. I would not really have anything to say here if he started this out with, in my opinion. But he started this out by saying it like it's an objective fact, when it's not. This is subjective thoughts. I'm gonna go play some retail, bro. I'm gonna give you a link to the video if you want to watch it, though. It became
Solheim
a
was
little bit too subjective for me. Either way, I'm gonna leave a link to it. He makes good content, okay? It just really shows that he is more into vanilla WoW than retail, and also than Mists of Pandaria. And yeah, like, he hasn't been covering Pandaria since it came out, dude. He's made some MOP content and then went back to classic WoW content, like. GG's, man. Hope new retail is fun. Yeah. Let me see. We have to do some concentration crafts on retail today. That's going to be the plan here. I do need to post some auctions as well beforehand. Let me bring you guys over to the retail stream here. Let's see, this one right here. So, okay, let me log into a character, and we'll take a look at how Mists of Pandaria looks like retail, yeah? So this right here is a monk that I have in retail. I'm going to restart the YouTube stream soon, by the way, because I want to, like, separate the classic WoW stream and the retail stream over here on YouTube. But I just want to showcase while we're talking, like, this is part of the classic WoW stream still, and we just saw a video about classic WoW. So I just want to show you guys, since he called Mists of Pandaria retail, let's log into retail, shall we? And this is, like, without even doing delves we have in retail. Not going to do those, not going to do any content here. I just want to show you what professions look like, yeah? So first of all, this is retail. You just log in, you have a bunch of quests everywhere, the action bars are all over the place. Then we do some tailoring. We can do some tailoring. We need to have professional equipment to do tailoring. We need to have a tool, 2 accessories. We also have specializations with a bunch of talent points you need to put in. Like, where the fuck do you start? You don't know, you haven't played retail. You have to go through all of this to start doing stuff. Then you need to skill things up, you need to max it out, have the right stats in the right places to get the right procs, and then you can start crafting. But then you also have to do your crafting orders every single week. Like, that is professions only. You have to jump through 10 billion barriers, and then you can start doing, well, crafting. You can do crafting orders for NPCs here. You have weekly quests giving you knowledge points. What the fuck is a knowledge point, you ask? I have no idea. This is only for professions, man. It is a whole different game. Here we can do raid finder, pre-made groups, dungeons. We have something called delves in retail as well. We even have this. Like, we have another... Look at the talents compared to Mists of Pandaria. Just looking at this, you can see that it's not retail. Mists of Pandaria is so far away from this. And over here we have... what is this called again? Like, either way we have this thing that we can swap between. So I can either be a conduit of the Celestials or a Shadow Pan monk. And they both play differently. And then, based on where you put your talent points here as well, they also play differently. Calling Mists of Pandaria retail is just such a shit argument that you just understand they only play vanilla WoW, and they haven't really touched retail. I don't know. It is the dumbest argument to me. But yo, people that are watching on YouTube, that was a good video by Hammerdance. I'm going to play some retail now, so I'm going to restart the YouTube stream. That way we are separating the vanilla stream on YouTube or classic WoW stream. Not vanilla, Mists of Pandaria. We're separating the Mists of Pandaria stream and the retail stream, okay? So I'm going to be taking down the YouTube stream for about 2 minutes, and then we play some retail. GG's, by the way. YouTube, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. The stream continues on Twitch uninterrupted, and on YouTube we'll be back in 1 minute.